There, guys, gals, non-binary pals, and tree goblins in a trench coat who ran to 7-Eleven for me to grab me a gallon of milk. I really just powered through the milk I got from the grocery store a week or two ago. Man, milk is great. Good bowl of cereal. Ooh, chocolate milk. Milk and Oreos. Sometimes I'm very grateful for my goblin friends. They look after me sometimes, and I appreciate it. It's D&D day. If you can't tell, I am just waking up. I overslept through all my alarms, so my DM and fellow player called me and was like, "Oh hey, D&D," and I was like, "Fuck." So it's gonna take me a minute to get it together, but I'll get there. Arc is high energy, so we'll get there. Not gonna recap. We go over it a little bit as we start. So we have a giant mage's tower that is now ours to do with as we wish, and an ominous thing has happened in the tower, and so now everybody's on edge. That's the very, very abbreviated version. There was a lot that happened last episode. We don't have episodes. Last game. It was a good time, but let me get into Discord to get this thing rolling.
Plastic fucking arena for it, and those Beyblades destroyed that shit. Like, oh my god.
That's
No,
how
real.
how it's meant to be played.
No, Tom, you knew your dad loved you if you fucking dug a hole in your yard, filled, coated the bottom of it with cement. Boom, there you go. Anime style floor cement Beyblade arena.
Did you do that, or did one of
No,
your friends do that?
my dad loved me because he let me use the power tools to make a wooden fucking arena in our garage.
That's pretty
It's
fucking
pretty
cool.
rad.
That's pretty cool.
It wasn't, no, it was pretty crummy, but damn, did we fucking play the fuck out of it.
Well, I mean, the bowl itself might have been crummy, but the thought was there.
Oh, like, and it was, like, dangerous, too. Like, there was fucking screws sticking out of the side and
Oh, of
shit.
course.
Those are just hazards. Oh my
we
god,
tried
I got
hammering the screws to, like, down. Alright, we're all here, so we should go ahead and start on some tabletop.
Sorry about that, guys. I slept through every single alarm. And when you called me, Jordan was calling me in Discord simultaneously.
Oh.
And my alarm was going off.
My phone is like straight up stopped working permanently over some shit like that.
Oops.
You get like 3 texts at once, 2 phone calls, and an alarm going off.
My phone was like, I can't handle it. Stop, one task at a time. So it the Discord call wasn't even ringing. Thank God. But I still have to decline everything. And then because I was on a phone call with Tom, the Discord overlay was on top of the call, and then to turn the alarm off, I had to pull my notification bar and be like, wait, where is it? Because that wasn't on screen, and I was like, Jesus Christ. Fucking phone.
Oh yeah. You know how it'd be.
As a night walker and a day sleeper, I sure do.
Tom, I just bought that 3080, so by Tuesday, I'm gonna try and send out after Tuesday, I'm gonna try and send out the 2070.
Whoa.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and start trying to get a new motherboard and stuff and check my GPU. And then I can give my old one to my brother who's got the shittiest computer ever.
Might have the same GPU as you.
No, that motherfucker actually can't run Tabletop Simulator.
No, he can barely run Tabletop Simulator, but he can't run Tailspire.
What a dweeb. That's right. I said it, dweeb.
But yeah, you'll go from 30 frames to 200.
Alright.
Unless your CPU is dog shit, then I can't help you.
Because the intro song today is we're already a bit late.
And the server isn't even fucked up yet.
I know.
Yeah, I'm on my way back to my room.
Yeah.
But the 3080 is like 110% better than my current card.
I wish I could get a new card.
Well, unboxing a extremely rare knife in Counter-Strike will do that.
Oh shit. Wow. Yeah, that'll do it. That
Yeah,
shit's yo, it's wild that that shit still sells for like a crazy amount of money.
yeah, it was $4,000.
Wow.
Worth more than most NFTs right now.
Don't say oof.
Unsurprising.
That's a good thing.
No, it was just an oof in general.
Can we
I'm
talk
surprised they lasted as long as they did.
Can we talk about
All
how
right, hot take.
how
I'm
hilarious it is that the
Square Enix lost everything.
the Counter Strike item system like market along with like TF2 and shit is alive and well and still functioning, and NFTs were alive for less than a year.
Well, the
Oh, yeah,
thing
they're
is that in
crashing.
TF2 and Counter-Strike, you can actually use those
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
items.
All right.
Like, I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
hot
Server is
take.
up.
Yeah, like hot take. CS:GO skins are basically just like they're
useful
a
NFTs.
well,
All right.
they're a step up from NFTs. Like if any.
Where is
Gonna be the DM and say it's time.
But where's our startup music?
yeah,
I said we were skipping
He
it
already
because we're
said that
already
he's skipping
late.
Oh, I was gonna say because Pancake's not playing anything.
I just put it on. It's
Oh, I hear it.
yeah, I can hear it.
I think Pancake's off for you. Dog. Good dog. Alright.
Hold on.
I'm in my room. I'm gonna switch to my PC.
Let me
All right.
boop. Let's see. Huh, I still don't hear Pancake. That's weird. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I think. Nope, that was from outside.
All right. I believe unless there's anything any of you need to do after Zavar left. What was the name of this place? I totally don't remember
Beef
if
and
you've named it
leaf.
yet.
Beef and
The
leaf. Yeah.
the beef and leaf.
No, beef in leaf. N. Beef and leaf.
Like steak and shake.
Like spirits and spirits.
Rock and roll.
Yeah. After he
Coke and
left.
blow.
Yeah. After we.
Wait, that's the same thing.
Yeah.
Dungeons and
It's hookers and blow.
Dragons.
Okay.
Yeah. So after Zavar left, we all went to get our moms and tell on him.
Oh, that's right.
And
They came back and enchanted your place with wards.
And didn't tell us fucking why.
intra tower teleportation gates or transportation gates. Chloe, don't lift the heater.
I'm gonna lick the heater. It's warm.
You take this one off. I can't stand the book. Anyway. Do believe. Alright. Well, if there's nothing you guys need to do after that day, then we will go to the next day.
I'm trying to think.
One
I said I was gonna talk to my mom when I got home. Yeah. Was
I
I
don't remember at all. We're just gonna.
Yeah, we'll
Here.
see what happens the next day.
All right. I can hear something playing in the background.
Who's watching the Amber Heard fucking trial?
That was Abby.
All right.
So switch dog here.
I don't want to see. Anyway, today is a school day, but a handful of students aren't going to be making it.
Five
As
number one.
yes,
I'm sorry. I had to say, Tom, can you drop the server size to 5? Someone is going to invade our game, and we're gonna like get derailed over it.
yes. All right. All right. Torrens ascension ceremonies today. Keen,
We
start
were
the day off with you.
I can I was gonna say, remember we were told not to go to it.
Ark was
No, no,
told
no,
not to
no,
go. Ark was
no.
told
It was
her mom doesn't want her to go.
it was Keen's mom who said not to go, which means go actually. She's a priestess of Aether, the god of adventure. So
I
like
thought your
they
mom
were.
was like for it, and Ark, because I remember Tom being like, Ark, your mom doesn't want you to go,
Uh,
I
because we
remember
talked on the
all of us
side.
being told not to go.
yeah, I remember it being stated once right after Keen's mom spoke, and it seemed to have been directed to the whole party because
Nah, it was Ark.
nobody's name was mentioned.
It was Ark's mom specifically to Ark.
Alright,
I
I
well,
guess
remember. I
that would
remember
be the
because
first thing.
it's something I've been
Okay, I
thinking
think
about.
Tom really
Right.
wants to talk.
Oh no, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. It would be the first thing I guess to ask as you wake up this morning is, are you planning on going?
yeah.
Keen's going.
I'm sorry. Am I being expected to do what I'm told? Um, what sort of fun house of tricks and lies is this?
Well, I mean, you were told that you should come and that you shouldn't at the same time, so
All right.
you kind of have free action here.
I would want to talk to my mom that morning.
All right. Going to Ark's house. And the tree with the house and its leaves are bare. An old woman of an owl could be seen in the window looking out, glaring at pigeons flying by. Inside, you walk up to your mom in her study. She seems to be doing a bit of research right now. A miasma of black energy floats in front of her. Inside of it looks like a twinkling like stars. She doesn't even notice you standing there.
Oh,
She's
Kinda
engrossed in her studies.
a soft knock on like the door frame. Morning,
Oh,
mom.
good morning. She takes a small glass lid and sets it on top, and it snuffs out the black miasma like a flame. How are you doing?
I mean, I've been better,
Oh,
especially
well,
after last night. I can't say I slept real well. Um, can I ask you a question? How come you don't want me going to Torrens Ascension?
it was about 20 years ago. Back when I was a student at Northstar. Thaddeus was there, playing music at the festival, no less. Yeah, he still looks the same. He did the same thing as he did now, sensing danger when it happened. An attack ruined the entire school. That abandoned tower you all use now, that was the principal's office.
Yeah, I mean, we all heard about like the school getting trashed and having a new one need to be opened.
Mm. Truth be told, me and my friends, we fought off the invasion after the rest of the faculty got sucked inside of, well, she lifts up the lid on the uh desk once more.
Ark has kind of like walked across the room and then is like seated on a stool or an extra chair or something, or like leaning on a table, and like takes her prosthetic hand and just kind of taps the glass of what she was working on.
Inside, you can see what almost looks like galaxies, stars twinkling one by one of a floating darkness. It's almost like the dark spells that you saw cast by the Deathlocks that attacked the mobile school.
I kind of lean down and get to eye level with it. Um,
This is eternal. It's what the stars called it years ago. For lack of a better name, it's what we still call
and you said you lost people to this?
it. Yeah, whatever attacked, whatever Thaddeus sensed, came from this pure, rarefied nothingness.
Um,
Immaterial material.
what would you say if I said I've seen something like this before?
I suppose you have. When the Deathlocks attacked, I heard.
Do you think this has something to do with what's going on with oh, what's his name? Grandpa Dragonborn.
Zavar,
Zavar, yeah.
I suppose so. Forget how grown up you are now. I heard about how you fought off the Deathlocks.
Yeah, I kind of figured you'd hear about something like that, especially after you showed up at like the dodgeball tournament. You tend to know stuff.
Well, I suspect your friend Keen will be there. And if something was to happen again, I know that he'd need his party to help.
You still didn't answer my question. Why don't you want me to go?
Because I don't want something happening like what happened at the school again to you. But I fought off what happened then. I keep forgetting how capable you are now. That maybe you could do it too. But this time, I'll be here. If something happens, you send me a phone call, a message, anything. I'll be there in an instant.
I just kind of like wrap my arms around her waist and give her like a big hug. And I just don't say anything, I just give her a big hug. Thanks for understanding about Keen.
Right.
Love you, Mom. And I'll kind of like let go and like shuffle and get my stuff together and I'll head over to Keen's. Keen's or Scoops. Scoops would be on the way. So I'd head over to Scoops, I guess.
With some departing, loving words, they'll go over to Scoops,
Uh,
who will, if he's not already awake this morning, are you?
Today of all days, I am going to wake up on time.
Holy shit.
I have chosen to awaken, and therefore I have. Who needs an alarm?
The entire household is looking at you with wide eyes. Are you feeling okay, Scoops? Your mother asks.
Um, I'm feeling determined, and that's why I'm going to stick up for myself against some of the bullies in this household. And I look at my mother.
Oh no.
She lifts her face from her newspaper and coffee with a surprised look, as if she has no clue what you're talking about. Your
Because
passive insight's not enough to get past through her facade.
because
Oh, I'm fucking sorry.
Yeah, it's facade. I'm sorry.
It's-
Oh yeah, no,
I
no,
was
he's laughing. That was on purpose.
I was gonna let it go.
Damn.
yeah, his Iowa, and you just gotta let it slide sometimes.
I've
Yeah.
come to the
No, I
conclusion.
don't.
I've come to the conclusion that
Let's
Iowa is
just move on.
spelled.
It's fine. I'm fine with you like pointing it out, but like quit spend time on it. Anyway,
Because
facade.
one of you three, and I'll give you a hint, it's not grandma, decided that she wants to control my life. And for that, I'm saying no more. Because today, I am going to Torrens Ascension.
She had
Thank you, Gabe.
stoically, as if you've just laid down a
For the
poker bluff.
teleportation gate.
She sips her coffee and does not react even a bit.
Grandpa, back me up here.
If you want a shovel to dig your own grave, you better go to the shed.
You're not helpful.
God damn it, Gabe.
You're very direct about this. Usually when you disobey, you go behind my back. Never have you been so direct on something.
I will admit, this will be probably one of 3 times, you get 3 times in my life that I will be upfront about disobeying you. But this is important to Keen. It's less important to Keen and more just kind of like familial, whatever. It's important to Keen, so I'm going. And one day when I rule the world, you'll think to yourself, man, I'm really glad I let him go to that ascension.
She bursts out in a hearty laughter. It breaks all of the tension in the room immediately. She just even spills her cup of coffee on the ground without even a care. If you really feel so determined about it, go ahead and go. I don't think I could stop you, even if I tried.
No, you couldn't have stopped me. And I'm gonna pass her a note that I wrote last night, and I'm about to send it to you, Tom, because I already have it typed up.
But I
Um,
just want you. Oh, sure. But
um,
I just want you to know this. If you so much as die out there, don't think that means that you'll have a way to get away from me. I will be there, and I will always, always be the one who will clean up that mess you keep making every time you go out there and just do the most delinquent, chaotic things I have ever seen. I have arrested demons of pure trickery who haven't pulled things half as. You could just see like her whole like demeanor just breaking and her just immediately like taking a breath as she like. What I'm trying to say is,
I
don't
love you
die
too.
because I will be very upset with you.
But when I do die, and it's gonna be a long time from now, I'm gonna find an afterlife that you can't get to, just to spite you. And then I walk up to her and give her a hug and give her the note that I've got to give her.
All right, you hand her the note. She looks at it, knowing that it's meant for later. She pockets it.
And then I'm gonna walk outside, and I assume Ark would be getting there at this time.
Yes.
Cool.
But let's go over and let's Ark Scoops. You see each other as Ark. Does Ark have a vehicle? She's just flying.
She probably actually walked with Tank. She's in a mood today, so she's probably just like kind of walking and thinking with Tank.
All right. Yeah,
so
you'd
she's
see.
just on Tank's shoulders.
So as you approach the house, you'd see Scoops walking out of the door, full winter gear.
You want to ride?
I look over at my moped Vespa, and is it like already buried by the snow?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I don't think Old Faithful's gonna be able to move through this much ice.
And I'll scoot over from like, because I was sitting around like Tank's head like a child would, and I'll shuffle over to Tank's right shoulder and kind of like lean over, give a pat on his left shoulder, and Tank will kneel down so you can kind of like climb up and hop on his other shoulder.
Hi ho, Silver.
No way.
Seems your boy foresaw this. When I purchased my vehicle.
Or two dudes.
Meanwhile, Kazov, waking up. You got a room at the tower. Oh wait, no, you got your cabin, of course.
Yeah, I've got a home.
Yeah, his hovel. I'm
Don't
kidding.
call
It's a nice house. It's a nice log cabin.
Yeah,
It's
and I
got
actually
central
own
heating.
mine.
It's a nice hovel.
So do I.
No, you don't. It was given to you by a fucking school.
So whose name is on it?
Alright. You would wake up to, once again, your dad just sitting on your couch, eating your food, drinking your drinks, watching your TV, petting your cat.
You're replacing all that, you know that, right?
Sure. Just a guitar string away. Heroic Feast, a great spell. But, unfortunately, it doesn't stay in the fridge amazingly well. It's a bit much. So, you heading over to your friend Keen's today? Hell, your friends already on their way.
I guess so. I don't think it's a good idea, but oh well.
Well, you're an adventurer. Nothing you do is gonna be a good idea. Heck, if I was all about good ideas, I don't think you'd been born.
It sucks that I can't argue with you on that. I'll leave to go there.
Alright. As you leave, he yells at you or calls out to you. As you turn around, he tosses a potion bottle that lands right into your hand. Fizzes inside. It looks like the ugliest green color you've ever seen.
I taste it. What is it?
It tastes absolutely foul, but at the same time, you can feel as if your skin becomes just a bit more durable, like rock. Just drinking this would increase your armor class for a bit.
Word? Thanks.
Don't get killed out there. I don't think I can revive people. I haven't tried.
Pretty sure the school can.
What? Spend valuable tax dollars? No, I'm joking. There ain't no Yeah, I imagine it's just like any time a student's like, alright, another fucking adventuring party gone wrong. Get the diamonds out.
Yeah. go to the nurse's office and there's just a jeweler's box full of diamonds to revive somebody.
Got.
That's kind of what I thought.
All right, shadow students, pockets out. Who's got all the diamonds again?
Students and faculty, and we have an announcement. I'd just like to let you all know that for the rest of the year, we can only afford one more party wipe, so be careful.
All right. Keen. Biggie, looking out your window. He just look. He's not cursing up a storm this morning. He's not yelling at you. He just looks angry as he stares out that window.
Like, as
Like
angry as usual, or angrier than usual?
he's shaking.
You're all hard edges today, Vicky.
Be careful when you pick me up. You're liable to get cut.
God. Alright, I'll give him a little flick on the back of the head. It's the white one, just to calm him down. It's like,
Hmm.
God, you're throwing on the front lawn, you might just cut all the grass. All that edge you got there, bud.
Can't help it. Piss. Who the fuck does Zavar think he is? Huh? A dragon? That fuck. Iguana's better than him. Look at her. He just looks over at Mary, just like looking around, missing flies completely.
I'll cast animal friendship on the flies and have them land in her mouth.
He still misses.
I'll get up and start getting dressed.
So we crash in this party. What are we gonna do? Say we just tilt that large goblet of dragon fire over.
I was thinking we show up, like invited guests. Drink their wine, smoke their, God, with that old coot in charge, it's just gonna be tobacco. Disgusting.
I haven't been to one of these things since you were a kid. And I remember somebody threw me in the punch bowl. Now he's gonna be the leader of that clan. Didn't even have good aim. It's all rim. Anyway,
The least we could do is make sure nothing goes wrong.
everything always does. Alright. Fuck out of here.
I take a big hit and look down. I say, Biggie, I just realized something. It's something that might be of incredibly vital importance.
What?
I can't wear shoes. Look at these things, and I point my feet at them. Can't wear shoes, Biggie.
Well, I share your pain. Keen, I think you've been hitting the Fey leaf a little too much.
I look at, like, what's left of my pillow. It has been, like, consumed by ash. I mean... I made it easier to sleep. I'll be fine by the time we get
You can already hear Kazov's truck driving by on the dirt road by the forest line that goes by your tower. A road that Kazov's truck has totally made by driving into and out of town.
I'll, like in there, I'll grab some leftover taquitos from the convenience store. They're cold, they're hard, but they are perfect still, in their own special way. I'll grab him, stick Biggie in my scarf, and I'll jump out the window. My broom of flying comes down, and I just hold on to it and write it down like a sort of Mary Poppins style, holding on to it. It just more than write it down, it just slows me down. At the end, and I'll get in the truck.
Just fly right to the truck and get in. All right.
Somehow still haven't managed to peel that Northstar public use paint off the broom, so better I make sure no one sees me with that.
Wouldn't be long and too far from this road when you would see Tank carrying Ark and Scoops down through the snow-covered sidewalks.
Good
Tank,
morning. Try and yell that as loud as I can, so that Keen can hear us.
how good's the suspension in your truck?
Very.
Tank just starts climbing in the back.
Yeah. Tank hops in the back, Ark, and he's gonna sit crisscross applesauce, and Ank's gonna sit in his legs and just kind of like hug her knees a little bit and take the cold ride in the bed of the truck.
I like geek heads off and I point sort of like to the behind where a sunroof would be, like one position for the back seat, and I'll just say, "Hey man, repeating crossbow right there, pretty picture."
Hmm. Now, you see, what I do is I click this button right here, and I put it on autopilot, and I fight the motherfuckers myself. There
That's
may
pretty
or
rad.
may not be a button.
I think the
That's up to
button.
Tom.
You just turn the key more.
Hey, I mean, it does have cruise control. That's something.
Eh. Well, actually, it is a brand new car, so it might have lane lock.
There you
you
go.
you give the keys to the car and let it drive.
Yeah.
All right. You start driving to the noble outskirts of town. The party in tow. You can already see columns of smoke rising over the forest edge as you cross the bridge over the lake that Northstar is built in. It's only about a short drive up a hill through a snow-covered forest grove that it opens up into a large mountain village built in the old ways, lit by fire braziers on the street. This place isn't made for cars. As large steps work their ways up old animal trails that have been paved by stone in recent years. As you can see, hundreds of dragonborns moving about. Some of them even stop and see you coming up to the entrance of the gate. Seems that non-dragonborns showing up here is a bit unusual.
Now,
Ark
do I
kind of
drive through the gate?
Art kind of gives like a really small, like tentative wave to like the nearest person staring at them rolling in on this truck.
A small child of a dragonborn waves next to his dad. His dad smacks him in the back of the head as they go back to walking down the street.
Well, I mean, they had to get this. They had to get here somehow. Do they walk the entire way?
No, there's cars parked near the entrance, vehicles, even what looks to be an array of barns uh, with mounts inside. A large wyvern sits perched on wyvern. Where? What?
Wyvern.
Wyvern.
Hey,
Okay, wyvern sits perched on top of a large red barn house. gold scales shake off bits of snow as it seems to recognize Keen in the truck.
Gold wyvern?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
The
Not
gates of
good.
Do we recognize him? Or does only Keen?
just Keen, as this is the community of Dragonborns that live in Northstar. A sign posted over the wooden and stone entrance reads only in Draconic script. And people are in the middle of decorating it with ceremonial ribbons and cloths draped in arching patterns.
Good thing I can read Draconic as well.
Uh,
I, the Dragonborn, do not read Draconic. Someone please translate for me.
Oh wait, wait.
I'm kidding. I read
No,
I
wait,
was about to say there's literally no way.
well, well, actually,
I
there
guess
is.
cautious.
You know,
What do you mean I don't speak the language I was born knowing?
hey man, you were taken in by another group when you were a baby. I wouldn't expect. I wouldn't expect Dragonborn to be that was adopted by humans to understand Draconic. If I'm being honest, unless the humans also knew Draconic.
I know for dragons they like literally hatch speaking it. Anyways,
all right. Just give me 1 second. All right. The name here reads out in Draconic as Arx Jesavik, which translates roughly to Valley of Golden Leaves. Leaves can also be used as the same word as scales. You could see immediately what looks to be like Keen's mom walking up to the vehicle as you all approach. She seems to be flagging you all down. Reza.
She's flagging all of us down or just Keen?
Yeah, all of you.
Uh, good morning, Miss Reza.
Good morning, she says. She looks a bit flustered, frustrated, but she's also wearing what looks to be priestly like ceremonial garbs, robes of pure white, of very like large, thick cloth.
Kazov looks down at his plate armor and realizes, oh, I'm not dressed for this.
Oh, Ark is very much not dressed for this at all.
Actually, this is actually a warriorcratic uh like group,
I thought
so
I should talk. Yeah, I was just saying no, Kazoth, you're actually perfectly dressed for them.
oh yeah, they'd see like, oh, it's just a warrior dressed in his gear. How noble.
That's
Wait,
his
we weren't supposed to wear our best little boy clothes?
Oh no, absolutely not.
This immediately just like makes Reza move forward, ignoring completely what Scoops just said.
My mom made me wear a tux. That she knew what she was doing. Anyway,
Uh, I wouldn't suppose any of you have seen Torin lately.
No,
I tried not to.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
I think the
I mean,
last time we saw Torin, we beat him at dodgeball.
you
I
know,
mean,
I
that
thought he'd been
sounds about
doing,
right.
and I thought he'd just been doing really well in camouflage class, but I guess he's just been skipping.
And I mean, we do actively try to avoid him.
Yeah.
She lets out a
Which
sigh. She
begs the
doesn't seem
question
to.
why we're here. But
Well, I can't seem to find him anywhere. It's his ceremony. It's his big day, but he's nowhere to be found at all anywhere. And
Maybe he
well,
got
just
cold feet.
as much as I also despise Torin, he doesn't seem like the type.
Yeah, it was just a guess. I agree. I mean, one can hope, right?
One can, but
suddenly, her phone starts to ring. A small choir-like jingle. She answers the phone, and after only a few short words, she says, "I understand," and hangs back up. Dean, glad you're here, because actually we need you. Let's walk up to the temple. I'll explain on the way. So they found Torin. He's went inside of the catacombs. Heavens knows why.
I think I can guess why.
Well, it just so happens that in order to enter, you have to be a member of the family lineage in order to go inside. So I wouldn't ask you to do this unless it was absolutely necessary, but could you go in and try to find Torin?
What's in the catacombs? Why would he even, like, go down there, like, especially today, all days?
He's probably someone he wants to talk to.
Before the ceremony?
Yeah, I'll
Probably
explain.
speak with dead.
I'll
type shit.
explain. I'll explain when we get there. I look at Rays and I say, "This is." Never mind. It's, you don't have to lead us there. I know the way.
With a parting smile and a loss for words, she watches you all walk up through the town. You are the victim of many side-eyed stares from many different uh, dragonborns. But a lizard folk family is shouting at you from the top of a mountain winding staircase. It's Gil, his dad Finn. Finn's the one yelling at you.
Lizard folk.
Hey,
Look,
Gil and Finner are lizard folk.
yeah, they're not.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
duh. Well, I
yeah.
kind the question was the lizard folk question was kind of like, why are they here?
Yeah. It's sort of, well, it makes sense. Finn, I think this is mentioned really offhand. Finn was in Uncle's adventuring party. They adventured together, and so Torn is
Oh.
yeah, Torn is Uncle's son. So they're probably here for him. I mean, I'm sure Gil is here hoping that like I came by to explore some Fairy. But...
Gil seems to to be embarrassed by his dad's boisterous outbursts in the middle of town. What the fuck?
Oh, weather alert.
No, somebody's no,
Uh-oh.
no.
Oh no,
All
Amber.
right. Yeah, I was about to say, Tom, tell us who got kidnapped.
No, it's an extreme tornado warning in my area.
I was
Oh,
right.
it's
Oh
been like
You
shit.
son of a
Oh,
bitch.
yeah.
the Wednesday.
My first guess was weather is no bueno. What's your alarm window
I just
for?
scared my cat.
Between what times?
Yeah, what time do you have to go out and look at it? What? Am I wrong?
No, it's just like yeah, no, it's so on point. What the heck? I don't see it on my phone now.
It's a good nader right there.
My grandpa would literally like get out like a beer in the lawn chair.
Well, yeah, it's free entertainment.
Yeah, he's from an era where that's like the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
What the heck? It's not on my phone.
Maybe the tornado turned around.
Where's like the huh? Because like I should have just clicked on it.
Dude, shout out to the era where like public executions were basically TV.
Oh my god.
Hey y'all, let's go to the hang-in. Bring your popcorn and milk. Make sure to put extra sugar in it. Don't want the blood in the air to dull the taste. Look, Ma, he's twitching.
Here, I'm just gonna go like look at the window. See how bad it is outside. Good.
While you do that, I'm gonna go pee.
Don't you love it when like
Yeah, isn't it great? Yeah, I learned real quick. I learned the hard way from you not to use PayPal. I was like, oh, that's why it takes an eternity to process.
A large statue of a dragon painted gold sits at the top of a probably about a half-hour walk up a mountain, perched over the edge. It's, God, it is really coming down outside. All right, let me just get some music on here so I can just ignore that.
yeah.
Uh, all right. Before we enter into this dungeon, anything you all need to do as the entrance to this place is right in the dragon's mouth.
Gonna change out of his tuxedo and put on his his not his good boy, his Kellogg's outfit.
Is what?
His Rice Krispies clothing.
Yeah, his Rice Krispies clothing. Thank you.
Clothes.
Let me double check my spells because I keep forgetting to prepare them.
Oh yeah, I should do that.
I prepare by unsheathing a sword.
It's like I am prepared now.
I'd prepare Revivify if I had a diamond.
Well, we have plenty of money. You could have grabbed a diamond on their way here.
I have no money.
All you gotta do is ask, my guy.
Alright.
I'm gonna Venmo Keen. How much is it? 300 or 500?
500. But we're about to go into a crypt that's sacred to my people.
Revivify
Where-
is 300.
Great, okay.
Yes, and it's
Yeah, I'll Venmo you
it's
3.
Oh yeah. It's, guys,
do
hold on,
150 scoops, and I'll get the other half.
guys, please, we're about to enter a crypt that's sacred to what used to be my people. We'll just grab a diamond in there, so it's fine.
Oh my god.
Hey, what's
Fair
that
enough.
about- What?
Consider a payment
you
for our
didn't go in
students.
there with that sack, did you? I don't know what you're talking about. What's in the sack? None of the damn business.
What's in the fucking box?
What's in the sack?
What
Yeah,
zoinks?
spells.
Alright.
We go to the temple.
Alright, outside you can see what looks to be a old looking dragonborn wearing some shoddy rags and have gold colored scales that look worn out from years in the sun, faded. Hello there, you must be the king. I am the crypt keeper of your family. So, yeah, hang out with all of your dead relatives. It's a really easy way to put it. Says with a sigh.
Oh, that's cool. I'm interested.
It's not really. I got sent all the way from my home just so I could tell you that when you go in there, you need to expect a few things. The undead amongst your family may seek to challenge you. They may rise up and attack. Don't be afraid to put them down. Any skeletons rise up and start coming at you. Hey, just want to make sure you feel absolutely no qualms about taking a mace and just putting it right through ground. I mean, just absolutely just demolishing your relatives. You understand what I'm saying?
This may
I
come
raise
as
my
a
hand.
shock to you, but we would have had zero qualms about this even before you gave us such.
But they're not my relatives.
Okay.
They only were my relatives.
Yeah, most people would have at least like some kind of like moral quandary or some kind of like
Nah.
problem or I don't know. Y'all seem to be handle the idea of like moving corpses like very well. Even.
You clearly are not up to date on
Yeah.
the family business, so
The future is
No,
now.
I've literally been hanging out with dead people for the last 40 years.
The future
yeah.
is now. Open.
I raised my hand like to ask a question.
You, the one with the shortness.
Are like their souls still in there, or like are we just bashing bodies?
No.
Doesn't
You see, when the dead come back as a body, what you are merely seeing is their animated spirits. Usually. No, these suckers straight up got souls. Do people say sucker still?
No.
If you
No.
watch Dead Family, yeah.
Yeah.
So like we're not like actually killing people. We're just
It's just
Well,
the
I mean, well,
Again,
no,
listen.
no, you very much are. These people are not like normal undead. They very much have their souls and their skills from life. And I gotta tell you, kid, you came from a family of fucking insane people. I mean, there's some doozies in there. I'm talking some of those corpses, absolutely mind blowing. Absolutely just. I think one of them even had like 8 arms or something, but I don't know how it works.
really doing a lot for my confidence here. Oh man, thanks.
I- No
can't wait.
problem. You know, you're
Your
the first
confidence, I'm
person.
the one that's in front. I'm the one that has to deal with the 8 arm up front.
You
Oh, no,
and
that is 8 arms.
Zavar, you and Zavar, who came and told me to talk to you, are like the only 2 people who've talked to me in like 5 years. So you know, my words are rusty. Give me a little bit.
No worries. Also, Zavar. Okay, so Zavar was, and he didn't go in there and deal with it himself.
No, no, no. You see, there's a bit of a how you say it? There's a
Corpse problem.
no. It's more of a access here problem. See, if you enter into the family crypt too much, it'll start to take your soul. So we don't really advise staying in there too often. It's a
Take your
bit of a curse that one of your ancestors brought on, you know, like long time ago adventuring.
So
give
Zavar
Keen a
spends a
look.
lot of time there, is what you're saying.
Well, maybe. I don't know. I've spent a lot of time in there. Look at me, I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. What are you looking at?
Yeah, nothing wrong.
I give Keen the look. Just like
No, I feel like you're channeling who you want to be someday.
what?
I'm here for it.
Oh yeah.
This guy's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
trying to live his best life, okay? He's give a break.
Oh no, he's a freak and I love it.
Yes, I get it. Tornado, 715. Got ya.
Yeet the phone.
He still got a little bit.
What do you mean he's still got a little bit? He's got whatever's left. He's got. That
He's got-
tornado will blow through his house and we'll still play D&D.
He's got like 45 minutes. It'll be fine.
I was charged. I
Do
got
you really think this
fucking.
Iowan man is going to fucking hide from a tornado?
No.
Remember.
If he leaves, his power has gotten knocked out. That's the only thing.
Uh huh. I know.
I mean, like, we don't even get very many, like, tornadoes where I live. Hardly ever. We had one blow down, like, Main Street once, but since we live, like, right on the river and there's, like, all these bluffs and hills, the tornadoes don't really, like, travel well around here. Tornadoes, like, flat land.
I had like 3 tornadoes apparently land like within like a 5-mile radius around my school.
Damn.
Yeah, and they had us all hiding in well, my class and a couple others hiding in a room full of glass fucking bottles.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
I drove like 3 or 4 kids home that day.
Dude, I got Wawa. I am not disappointed.
What is Wawa?
Finally,
Yeah.
Wawa
It's
is
a-
only the greatest convenience store on the planet, and no one can tell me otherwise. I will die on this hill.
Their
Oh.
meatball subs are delicious.
You see, I didn't
Um,
even know what the fuck you were talking about. I thought you meant water.
No.
Oh.
It's a convenience and gas store based in the Northeast that has been slowly spreading down the East Coast, in a really weird pattern. Think of it like a Royal Farms or a Sheetz.
Oh my god, how do I
we
don't
shut
have
off
either of those.
emergency alarm?
Don't have either of those either.
Wow.
What's up?
I said, how do I shut off emergency alarms?
Oh,
You turn off your phone.
Uh-huh.
Like, you can't. You shut off your phone.
Anyways, continue. Alright. Time for some classic dungeon crawl. Is this the first dungeon you guys have done in this game?
I think
No.
so.
That's what we call a dungeon.
No, we did
No.
We did the
we did that. Yeah, the illusory wizard or jungle that was based on Tomb of Annihilation.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. The beholder in the safe or something.
Yeah.
Is that what happened?
I don't think it was a
Believe-
beholder in the end, but it may have been. I think I remember there being a skeleton guy.
Oh no, I think it was a beholder in the book, but I was like, that's way too crazy for the group.
Behold,
Wait, I have a quick question. Did darkness used to be a 30-foot sphere?
I don't think so. No, it was
I think it's 20.
yes, 20.
It's 15 now.
15? No. It didn't get changed.
It did get changed though.
No, I don't think it did get changed. Darkness has always been like weak. It's a second level spell, so it makes sense.
Gil and Finn immediately are walking right behind you as you're walking up to enter, but the old Dragonborn immediately just steps in front of them, staff and arms out. You cannot enter here! Only the family member and... Who are you people, anyway?
They're all Dragonborns in disguise. We can enter. Anyway,
We're family, and you can't fight us on it. So back up.
I'm just a baby.
I don't know if that's true, but I get paid by your family, so I'm not gonna argue with it. But I know you two. And I
But
know for a
but-
fact that you two are family, he says, pointing to Gil and Finn.
By gnome standards, he is in fact a baby. By gnome standards.
I pass. I'll walk up to Gil and I'll pass him a little bag of bay leaf. Be like, don't worry, man. I got you.
Yeah. I'll have... I'll order a pizza or something when you get out from there. You want me to watch Biggie?
I think I'm gonna need him. A lot of my.
Isn't
Ooh.
Biggie your spellcaster?
I'm staring up.
He's one of my spellcasting foci. I currently have 3 major spellcasting focuses. Biggie, my sickle.
So we can
No.
absorb the power.
No, I have Biggie, my sickle, and my staff.
Hey Tom, can I make
Mhm.
a perception check and see if Vinny is lurking anywhere?
Yeah, you go ahead.
Because you know, Vinny.
I feel like Tom had to refrain from laughing when you mentioned a perception check to spot Vinny.
Maybe Vinny rolled bad.
Nah, I rolled worse than Vinny did. I think he's got like a plus 12 or something to his stealth. So he'd have to roll a 1 for me to even have a chance. 9.
Looking around, you look almost paranoid outwardly to the other people as you start checking hiding places around where you are.
I'll maybe seeing her checking, I will then get paranoid. I'll get, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? The paranoia is contagious, and I'll use Greg to help me look for any hiding people spying on us. Will that give me advantage?
If Greg's help,
Greg's helping.
yeah, it's really just the two of you are looking. That we're just gonna use. Yeah, but... I mean, it's almost like the same as like just 2 people looking.
That's 12.
Yeah, you don't find anything.
What are the 2 people with a -1 of wisdom who are the only ones looking for him?
Because of the ones that dumb.
Hey, I thought about it.
Why is there a bone spider on my fucking...
Right. Moving past a large stone brazier that sits in front of the Dragon Temple. This is where Torn would have to breathe his fire to ascend.
I put water on it to make sure it doesn't like... I'm kidding, it's magic fire that one.
Oops. What's everyone's AC rated then?
18.
13.
19. Mine is a 19.
Oh yeah, that potion raises
Alright.
your AC by 5 for 10 minutes.
By how? 5?
10 minutes. That's a whole combat.
Jesus.
Maybe
Wow.
2 for like in trouble. Ark, what's your armor class?
18.
Alright. Scoops.
Oh, that's right. I have +1 adamantine.
And I got second level spells, so I've got some tricks.
Scoops, I bonk you on the head with my staff of the woodlands, and your armor class rises to a 16.
Hell yeah.
Oh, wait a minute! I forgot to tell you one important thing. All that stuff inside pretty much is your inheritance anyway, so feel free to loot whatever you find, like anything not nailed down.
On
I give
God?
him the okay sign and go, you got it. I turn back to the party and I say, that stuff hasn't been mine for months. We're taking it anyway.
Does he think you're Torin?
No, I don't think anyone told him that I'm out of this place.
At least he's nice. Let's go before he figures it out.
You know those people who are like, talk to the, they think there's ghosts around, but they try to be nice to them just in case? I think it's more like that.
Ah, yeah.
Alright. The doors of the front entrance have already been opened, but a second set of doors inside shows a small spike in the middle of a coiled dragon. Oh yeah, so you gotta use some old-fashioned blood magic. Just give it a little. Just give it a little.
Yeah.
A couple of CCs there, or whatever you call it.
Alright, Gandalf. Or Dumbledore.
I'll
Dumbledore.
walk up and smack the spike.
You can see a little bit of speckled dried blood already sitting on the spike.
A medicine check based on what I've seen of Torin to tell if he has like HIV or before I do this.
Wow.
Had to.
In fact, with how old this is, has it ever been cleaned? Looks unsanitary.
It's fucking disgusting. I'll grab some wet wipes and wipe this thing down before I so much as like touch it. Blood of my
Don't stab
ancestors
yourself
obsidian.
with it. Well, I mean,
You-
prestidigitation.
You do live in a warriorcratic town. You could already hear them saying disease as if I'd be killed by something so puny.
One of them keels over right then and there.
There's a skeleton like right there.
I'll place my hand on the spike. Put some pressure on it.
The stone spike starts to glow red. The mosaic dragon inlaid into the door begins to glow gold as the door begins to slide down into the ground, revealing dark catacombs, pitch black hallways that seem to split off into separate directions.
Alright.
The smell of decay and incense fills the air. At the end of the hallway, you can see what looks to be a statue of a dragonborn inlaid into the wall, holding a sword up in a victorious pose. And that the hall separates All right. What do you do?
Mr. the Truck, would you like to take point?
Yeah.
I'll make a perception check for any traps that I may have forgotten about. And, we'll
Jesus
pose them.
Christ, why are we so tiny? Fucking our tank is only what, like 7, 8 feet?
Yeah, thereabouts. He's big.
Yeah, I'm like about as tall as him, so
I thought you were like 6 something.
no, I'm like
Keen's like he's like 6'7", but his horns go up that. Yeah, Dragonborn are like naturally tall.
yeah, Mr. the Truck is 7'2".
God, Scoops like comes up to your guys' knees, all like just above it.
Barely.
I am 2'6".
Oh, so
I
he
mean,
doesn't.
Our Arc barely just hits their hips. Like she's 3'4".
God, you could use their shins as baseball bats, man.
He could.
I think
He
he's
might even.
that.
He might even have to choke
I
up
mean,
on the
you as in,
bones.
like in general.
God, the size difference.
I
Like
really like the armor
every
gave
time I remember that how the size difference between you guys and Scoops.
Yep.
I really like the armor I gave Nezo.
I just can't. I can't make Arc small enough to be like the same size as Scoops. Like it doesn't work right.
Right, like you guys are bordering on large. Alright. As you walk through, the door behind begins to slide back up. Looking, you can see the old Dragonborn, Gil and Finn, watching you disappear behind the closing stone as it slams and seals tight.
Catacomb music time.
Catacomb. Yo, dog, I only listen to Catacomb. Yeah,
Oh,
I don't.
I rolled a perception check, 20, to keep an eye out for any traps that may be new or that I have not remembered from the last time he was in it.
What I want.
God, I love a good matcha iced latte.
Does Eric just say that?
No, no, she
The
doesn't.
what latte? Matcha latte? Is that
Matcha.
what
Yeah,
Alright.
it's a type of tea.
The walls of this hall, you could see skulls arranged ornamentally.
Ooh, I'm so sorry, Tom, because I forgot. Can I say I spent 100 gold to get 2 platinum rings?
Sure.
And I will give 1 to Scoops. And go, do you trust me?
Oh,
I might as well.
I know what this is.
Yeah. I have it on another
I know
character.
what this is.
I have it on another character too, and it's useful as hell.
Holy shit, a spell I actually understand by what you just did.
Yeah, I love it. That's
Man,
a rare thing for Adam.
I'm lost here.
I just had this spell on
Yeah,
one of my characters.
one of my clerics has it, and it's always prepared, and it's a great spell. So wear this. I promise. Wear this ring. Don't take it off. And if we ever get in a fix, I can help. All right.
I hope it blows me up like a stick of dynamite.
It does quite the opposite. But you'll see. It'll be
Boring,
fine.
but fine.
It'll be fine. It'll be a good time. Trust me.
Plus, you have more like Taco Bell, in a way you enjoy.
What's
That's
everybody's
fine.
max health right now?
47.
32.
48.
52?
City 2.
Oh, you know what I should do?
Finally,
Um,
I'm actually fulfilling the max health roll here of 71.
I
Uh,
am actually going to cast Aid on everybody. Oh, only 3?
That's temp
Mm.
HP, right?
No,
yeah.
it's max HP.
Oh yeah.
And it
Oh yeah,
lasts
max
for
HP.
8 hours. Um,
Is it concentration?
no.
No.
Nope. It lasts for 8 hours. Everybody's maximum hit points increase by 5 for 8 hours, and those hit points can be healed back. So you have to override your hit points to increase it by 5. What's everybody's max HP?
47.
Okay.
71.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
62.
So me, Keen, and Scoops will all get 5 temporary hit point. Increase your hit point max by 5.
You
Hell
can
yeah.
do it. You should do it for Kazoff over me since he's more likely to take damage. And I have ways to mitigate since uh one of my forms lets me just like heal multiple people at once without spending extra resources.
Whatever you want, my guys.
Yeah.
You should just use all 3 charges on me and give me 15 extra max HP.
You cannot stack it.
I know.
Yeah. Aid's a great spell, though. I love Aid.
It is.
Sorry, Tom. Thank you.
Oh no, you're
Oh,
good. This is all
oh wait,
gameplay.
no,
See,
yeah.
so you.
If you could stack it, then that would mean you would give us AIDS.
Oh, and that I was. God damn it! You beat me to it. I
Oh
was.
my
I
god.
was gonna. I was gonna
Alright, come
say.
on.
Just. Just gonna say. Oh, next day, did you get it from the blood on the spike?
Not. This is where I will say, not funny.
Anyway.
But yeah. So there is that. That is taken care of.
How far? How?
Oh,
Damn you,
pancake.
pancake.
It was actually
Disconnected.
Pancake's
Disconnected.
being a whore.
Disconnected to inactivity.
Even Pancake knows that we're off track.
All right.
Which way do we even go?
We go forwards.
Okay. We have 4 paths here.
How good are all of you like seeing in the dark?
We're all good.
60 feet dark vision, 30 feet
Yeah.
blind sight.
90
All
Do
of
feet.
us
gnomes
good.
get dark vision?
90
Yes.
feet. 90 feet dark vision.
I got 60 feet for my goggles, and gnomes get natural dark vision.
yeah.
I got a 20 perception check when we came in here to keep an eye out for traps. We'll take the statue and I will turn his wrist.
It does nothing. The
Damn.
statue simply stands there defiantly. A small engraving marks the bottom of the statue's base. It reads in common with a worn out label where his name would be. May he never be forgotten.
Can I do a investigation check to see if I can kind of piece out what the name was?
I think that might be a history, to be honest.
No, like trying to see if I can piece out from the placard what it was, or I can do a history, either one.
No, investigation's fine.
Cool.
Okay, because I was thinking history because, like, maybe you're looking at the statue trying to figure out if you can remember who it is.
15.
You can barely make it out, but clearing away some of the dust over the placard, you can make just about half the name. The second half is labeled Vara.
Keen, you know any important Varas?
That would probably be a history check.
Male or female dragonborn of the statue coming? Is it a male or a female dragonborn in the statue?
It's a male.
Male. I have a suspicion. Let me check. That was based on what, or using what Scoops gave me, the 17 history check. Yeah, remember.
What was your history check, sorry?
17. Using what the scrap of name Scoops gave me.
Well, if your family has anything to go by, it's their naming tradition.
Zavara.
Saying the name out loud, you can almost hear an echo whisper through the entire catacombs. It's coming from your left.
Well, there we have it, folks.
We go any direction but left. Gotcha.
We'll start heading over.
You head towards the echoing voice. On the walls, still more, the skulls begin to grow in number. Now they seem to count less and less dragonborn among them, and you start seeing skulls of many, many different humanoids amongst their number. As you turn the corner, you see a crypt in front of you. A large sarcophagus sits at the other end of this room, between two torches of blue flame sitting on either side of it. The top of the sarcophagus is made in a way that looks like a noble warrior laying down, clutching a sword in their hands.
What kind of sword?
A great sword.
This is cursed, isn't it?
Oh, great sword.
Does it look special?
Uh, it looks like it's part of like the coffin, but if it's anything to go by, whatever's inside might be holding the great sword. That's depicted here.
Ah, a la Final Fantasy 15.
All right. Hmm. Part of me's like, if I open this, we're gonna get sprayed with anthrax.
I say in Draconic, wake up, you stinky gecko.
I did not
And then I
prepare
bonk on,
protection from poison, so.
and then I bonk on the lid with my staff.
This room looks
Yeah, your
way too
staff of
small
holding.
to be an actual like combat arena. So,
I mean, it's closer to like a guest waiting room.
yeah, so
All right.
I feel like we're not gonna this won't be combat.
Yelling and taunting the coffin doesn't seem to be getting you anywhere.
All right, I say
You
step back.
guys,
I don't want you guys to get sprayed with nastiness if it does spray nastiness.
hands off. You really gotta like read the room, man. Put your hand, put your hand on the coffin like this.
Okay.
As you put your hand on the coffin, suddenly a blue, wisping cloud of smoke begins to form, seeping out from the coffin's edges, forming a spirit of a dragonborn warrior sitting on the edge of the coffin, clutching a great sword that he leans on like a staff.
How the fuck was I supposed to know that was gonna happen?
This is good. This is progress.
Well, now, what do we have here? The spirit says, his voice echoing. But I've heard talk about you in the ancestral hall. So what brings you to these sarcophagus, to my sarcophagus, to these catacombs?
Heard something open.
The, yeah. The patriarch to be is somewhere in here in the catacombs. They're looking for. Heard a voice call out to us from here.
A voice call out to you from here. Tell me. Were you trying to commune or talk with anyone when you heard this voice? Hmm. In either case, don't be fooled by such voices taunting you and misleading you. The dead loves the living. Their life, their souls, they'll do anything to try to draw you in closer. In fact, the fact that they brought you here only shows that you are being misled to the dishonorable dead. This small, tiny room marks us who died without battle or glory.
Well, this sounds ominous.
I'd like to correct that. I think my friend here is interested in your sword.
Perhaps. The the thing you're leaning on is what he means by
That's what a sword is, kind of.
Hmm.
just
My sword.
making sure.
Well, my sword does still rest in my hand in our ancestral halls. Its heft is nothing but a memory, and inlaid into my spirit. If you were to wield it and hold it, you could carry my spirit with you. Our dragon flames would burn bright indeed, but what makes you think you're so worthy of a dishonored knight's blade? Still hold myself as a proud member of this family, not willing to share ancestral arms with just anyone.
Um, I get what I get we're trying to go for a duel here, but
I mean, or what you could do is introduce. I'll lean in on your next to you and say, what you would do here to convince him is to introduce yourself, make up fancy titles about all the cool shit you've done, and tell him about all the fanciest things you've killed.
ah yes. You see,
Like an ancient red dragon.
Yeah, you see, you took the words out of my mouth. That was literally what I was about to say.
It's the most scoop thing ever.
Chaotic evil, and I will never back down on that.
Oh no, I've put that in his description.
I
What,
killed
chaotic
an
evil?
Ancient red
Yeah.
dragon.
Oh yeah, he is.
I killed an ancient red dragon just recently.
Hmm. Bonus points. What was its name? No.
Ah, you see?
Do you want me to tell you?
You sure?
I'll actually properly try to whisper here and say its name is Enoch Ra.
Its name was Enoch Ra.
He seems to be unamused by the party's obvious whispering to each other and the gnome's uncourteously kind of introduction. But after a moment, he just lets out a sigh and a short chuckle. Just Well, beggars can't be choosers. And with a sudden popping of stone, you can hear the sarcophagus lid unseal itself as the top becomes just slightly ajar. Be warned. The sword holds not just my spirit, but the spirit of ancestors as well, and they will have to be sated with combat. Sure, you could oblige.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead. As his spirit disappears in a cloud of blue smoke, go ahead and throw open this coffin lid like a Zelda chest.
Dun, dun, dun.
It just dawned on me that through chat we have officially entered a Skyrim dungeon.
A little bit.
We are in a Dragonborn crypt. It is 100% Skyrim.
Inside of the sarcophagus, you can see the skeleton of the dragonborn you're just talking to, clenching his sword in between his hands. It's made in a way that resembles a dragon itself, with a mouth right at the guard, and the blade coming out like its tongue.
Boy, oh boy, I hope I don't get cursed by this.
Why would he be buried with a cursed sword?
Why would
I don't know.
anybody be buried with a cursed sword?
Why would it be?
To troll,
Yeah,
probably?
The sword
was
could be the
cursed, of
reason
course we
he's
buried it.
buried. The sword could be the reason he's buried.
Oh yeah, he died a dishonorable death due to a cursed sword.
That'd be pretty great.
I mean, or trolling purposes. I mean, you telling me Scoops wouldn't fucking do that?
I mean, I would, but I'm not some honorable Dragonborn knight or anything.
Well,
In
evidently
my
he is
mind,
also not. He is also not an honorable Dragonborn knight. He is dishonorable.
Well, yeah, but I don't know.
why do I love the visual of like everybody's like looking into this like sarcophagus and Scoops is like literally having to like lean onto the side, like lift himself up to see like over the edge.
You know how when you were little and you had to like climb up onto counters?
Yeah.
That's how I imagine Scoop's doing it.
Oh,
I look over at his skull.
Tank. If you let him, Tank would 100% be picking you up to look at stuff.
Oh no, this is funnier.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
If you
Wait,
wiggled
wait,
out and you were like, nah, fuck that. Like, Tank would stop
least-
trying to help. Ark is
we'll
on
just
his
be looking
shoulders
at
most of the
something.
time.
Let's just be looking at something and we just hear.
In
Yeah.
his skull, where the eye is, you can see a gem eye that sparkles.
I reach my little grubby fingers in there and pluck that straight out.
All right, I
You're
guess
really
I'll
not
grab,
wanting to give.
I'll grab the sword as well.
I think it'd be funny if you like just like okay, as you reach in towards the sword, the hands unclasp around it as you pick it up. But I just
Ew.
think it'd be funny if you like grabbed it
shake
and it
the
just
hand.
like yeah, would like let go.
I shake the
Just-
hand
yeah.
of the corpse. It just says,
Just-
"Thank you."
like
Shake the bony
whole-
limbs.
the whole skeleton gets pulled out with the sword and you're just shaking the whole skeleton apart.
Fucking great. I love it.
The guy comes, the crypt keeper comes back and like, what the fuck?
All right.
This wasn't even supposed to be one of them that comes alive.
Plucking the gem, the eyeball seems to be made of a diamond.
Ooh.
All right, there's our revivify.
I hand it over to Keen.
I really hope this is worth 300 gold pieces and not a fucking copper more.
Exactly
do-
300, of course.
I was gonna say, can I do like an Arcana check to see if I can figure out how much it is or something?
That's
It's
very
actually-
specifically a jeweler's tools check, which you might have actually. So
I'm not
As long as
proficient
you're
with
pro-
jewelers.
She does.
Well,
Ah,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
but you
do
still
have
make
my
the check.
toolbox. I do have my toolbox.
Yeah, I was about to
Yeah.
say your
Yeah.
toolbox.
My toolbox. Yeah, so I can do that. Let me double check the rules of the toolbox for grabbing tools.
Also, by picking up the sword, do I get any inkling of what it does?
When you pick it up, its blade lights to fire as you have picked up a flame tongue.
It's every fighter's most joyous day.
Oh, joyous day! Joyous day!
I remember when Shimoto got his flame tongue katana.
So
Alright,
I'm going to use my all-purpose tool, actually, so that I can also gain proficiency with the jeweler's tools.
And there you go, that'll let you measure the price.
Yeah.
Which doesn't require a check, it comes from the proficiency.
Alright, if you want to write that as the Dalakir flame tongue.
Does it? Oh, Dalek here. Okay. Does it do anything different than a normal flame tongue, or is it just name special?
That's Keen's last name.
Dalek here.
No, it's not. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. It's his family's last name.
It's still wrong, but close enough.
It's
X
part of
fame.
his family. Yeah, okay. Fine.
Can someone
It's people
send me
related
that,
to him
please?
by blood, last name.
Can someone send that to me? Because
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
damn well not gonna try and spell
I'll
that.
Oh no,
Oh
I'll
yeah,
send.
I already got it.
It's a 300 gold piece diamond. Yeah.
Yes.
Rad. Oh, fun fact for Revivify, it does not have to be a single diamond. It is 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds. The 5th level version, Resurrection, or whatever the next one is, that requires I think it's 500 gold piece diamond, and that is a single diamond. Fun facts
Alright.
from your local cleric.
Alright, what do we do next?
Well, there are other places here.
What are these green lines over here again?
Doors.
Doors?
Doors.
Doors
Doors.
of the jungle.
Alright. So how much was the diamond? Is the diamond worth?
300.
300. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm just gonna put that on a note card.
It makes sense if you're an adventurer to carry a diamond like that.
Oh yeah, the idea to me has always been that like even if you're a solo adventurer, you carry a diamond or two on you, in case like
A very generous spellcaster comes across you.
yeah.
I mean, it'd be funny though. If, like, a cleric comes across you, it's like, oh my gosh! It just takes the diamond and walks away.
I mean they're asking to get haunted, but they're also a cleric, so I'm sure that's not their biggest worry.
Oh man, I'm sure they'll cry right into a cup of very fine wine that they buy as they're
Which
getting
way
haunted.
are we going? Which
Alright.
way are we going?
Go ahead and just pick a direction. If you walk, I'm sure people will follow.
I say straight ahead.
We
Alright, here
we
go.
could try those other pathways and get through them
Yeah.
doors, but I mean,
Oh yeah, I was making the note card. I thought we were heading for the doors. Yeah, fuck it, let's go through here. Then.
oh, ping.
Alright. You come across another split in hallways.
God,
I know.
fucking hate crabs.
See if we can
Look,
try and get behind the statue.
So left.
As
Yeah.
you step forward, the door at the end of the hallway swings open, and a skeleton dragonborn wielding a sword steps forward and points it forward.
I point mine at him.
After a moment, he swings his sword into a readied stance. No words were said, but he is ready for combat.
So am I.
Just then,
Why
you
did I
hear
roll 2 for initiative? I'm sorry.
you hear movement coming from the halls down the side.
Here, I'm gonna only roll 1 die this time. Oh, word. That's a 21 for me.
It was slow, bro. Like, you might do it again.
Gabe's having a schizo meltdown.
How long are you guys good to play for?
God, it's Wednesday.
What was
I'm
that,
chill.
Gabe? An hour?
About another. Unfortunately, truck nights have still not stopped being Wednesdays.
Damn.
Well, it's just half the time you don't work Wednesdays anyways.
If they could go back
What-
to Tuesday, that would be great.
Could we? I mean, is there any reason we need, like, could we go back to Tuesday?
No, I'm saying the truck night needs to go back to Tuesday.
Yeah.
I work
Oh,
Tuesday. I
right.
work Tuesday nights.
Oh,
That's part of the
okay.
reason why we had to switch to Wednesday. That and
It is.
that and Gabe's truck schedule was supposed to be on Tuesday, but then they switched it to
Yeah, it
Wednesday.
immediately switched. Yeah.
Yeah, like he was like, "Oh yeah, my schedule is good," and then like the very next day, he was like, "Yeah, I got fucked."
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Alright, let's roll that initiative.
Already did.
Alright.
Done.
Well, let me roll that initiative.
No.
You are sitting at a 0.
Alright. With a sword in one hand and magic in the other, skeletons start coming onto the attack. Arc.
What
Wait,
about-
I'm sorry, I read that backwards. Key and Kaza.
I'll go first. Give you advantage. I'll step over here and cast Guiding Bolt on this one. Then I'll enter my star form. And hit it with a.
What was
Actually,
that
not
other?
archery, and then.
You have
Guiding Bolt.
5.
Alright, so Guiding Bolt. Sorry, archery bolt. Crit.
Ooh.
Damn.
Whoa.
Whoa.
God dang it, Bobby.
Bob, I know sometimes you want to summon eldritch demons to get your way, but you know what really helps is some good old honest work. No. I don't know, Dave.
Alright, it's 20 points of radiant damage.
Alright.
Do this one. Followed by a guiding bolt.
Is that a leveled spell? Can't you only cast once? I thought I already did that one.
No,
Oh,
that's
that was
not a
sorry.
spell. Yeah, it's a class feature. And natural 18, that's another crit.
You crit on 18?
Yeah. Items, bitch. 32 points of damage.
Alright, 52 points will drop the skills.
I'm sorry, Adam, you get no advantage.
Shit, you killed one. Whatever. What sucks is that it was the one I was about to duel.
Right? It's like as soon as like the duel is about to start, all of a sudden Guiding Bolt just flies right past your head.
Hey man, you got 2 more.
Yes, but that wasn't the one I had done the ritual with.
Okay, that guy wasn't gonna wait. That guy wasn't gonna wait for the other, or the other two were gonna wait for you to fight him. I would imagine we're having this conversation in character too.
Just like as like the skeletons are walking up. All right, Kazov's turn.
Alright, I'll go left.
Fine,
Yes,
I'll go
fight this
left.
Alright, 2 attacks coming his way. Oh. So, first attack is a nat 20, second attack is a 17. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so that is... Oh, that's a lot of d6s.
Yes, it is. That is 66 plus your modifier twice.
That is more than 66 because Flame Tongue now.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
That is 8d6 on the
That's
first
12.
attack.
Yeah, so 12 total.
Yeah.
Jeez. You guys are probably some of the strongest, what, 5th level characters? What are you, 5th or 6th level?
Fifth.
Yeah.
Your tray isn't big enough, Adam. And look what it did to you.
I can
Oh,
re-roll 1s and 2s.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, you can. Great weapon fighter.
Okay.
So one,
Which-
2, 3,
Six.
4, 5 of those are ones. Oh, and a 2, so.
And a 2 so 6.
So
God.
re-roll 6.
Wow.
Yes.
So re-roll half of them.
Alright, so 34 plus. $21.
Well, it's
That
30,
is-
33 plus 21.
Oh, right.
And plus
54.
another 8.
62.
So 62 damage.
Alright, you obliterate the skeleton in front of you. His bones fly back into a room that you, as you can see, in front of you is coated with old antique treasures lining the walls. Wow.
Did you hear the...
Yes.
I turn around and then move up to this one. This should be all my movement right here. Just wait.
You don't have Great Weapon Master yet, right?
This is my movement.
All right.
Oh, it's their
Yep.
turn.
Yep. He begins to move forward. He holds out an arm and will cast Hold Person on Kaza.
What's that check?
It's a
Wisdom
wisdom
save.
save. I
God
don't
damn it! Fucking wisdom. I fail that.
Alright, you're paralyzed. Then he's going to move up and make an attack action with his longsword. I think this is gonna go right off your armor if a... Yeah, if a 15.
I don't want to say this, but doesn't he have advantage?
Oh, yeah, duh.
Yeah.
You're right.
Mark of a good player.
You
Adam.
owe me.
Oh my god. The advantage! It did nothing!
Yes, 15.
That was immediate
bounces off.
reward for you, Adam.
Yeah.
Alright. Scoops. It's your
Uh,
turn.
Can I see him from around the corner?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force. And that's going to be a 15 intelligence save from him.
I don't think skeletons are that smart.
Probably not.
All right, so that's a -1, I believe. Does that say?
Actually, it does save.
Huh.
But the 1 second. Sorry. But the Phantasmal Force is going to take the appearance of some snakes dropping down from the ceiling and covering his face and biting him. Does that actually blind him, or does it only? Yeah, the
Blinded
target is
by
so
the
convinced of the
light.
phantasmal or the phantasm's reality. Yeah. So he's gonna go ahead and take 1d6 psychic damage.
Oh, I. Oh,
Oh wait, skeletons may be immune to psychic damage. Well, that's 1 point anyway.
nope,
And
they
they're
are
immune to
not.
necrotic and poison.
Interesting. But he's also going to behave as if there were actually snakes on him.
So
So
as a
whether say what?
All right, as a skeleton, he's not exactly terrified of being covered in snakes, but he does start moving around as if he's taking the snakes off of himself.
And it would take a yeah, he has to use up his action to successfully break the illusion.
And it's an intelligence check, right?
Yeah, he has to make another 15 intelligence save.
All right, if that is Scoops' turn, I believe it's Ark and Tank.
How high are the ceilings?
10 feet high.
I'm gonna pop off a tank. 5, 10, 15. I'm in the air. I'll fix that. Cat, I swear on all that is holy. I love you dearly. Not right now. And I am flying close to ceiling and pew pew. Fire 1 arrow. A lot. 24.
That will hit.
Second one is 21.
All right, 21 damage.
No, it's a hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
And that is 21 points of damage from both shots.
21 each.
Total.
Okay.
And moving through an ally's square is
Difficult terrain.
difficult terrain.
Yes.
If I got tank, nope, tank can't occupy the same space. These hallways are not great for him. Tank is gonna stay where he's at, out of the way.
There's Tank on the board.
He's right here. I'll grab a mini in a minute. Because I don't want to waste time. Yeah, that's my turn for the time being.
All right, and we're going back up to King.
Also, Keen, I am in the air, so you don't have to worry about standing on me.
Gabe, you there?
I forgot about no, sorry, I forgot I had push talk on.
Just run over everybody.
Yep. Oh, this is only 30 feet to get here, so I'm still good. Don't shoot this guy. The bonus action.
Why did you do that?
Yeah, that's a 16 to hit.
Right, he's going to use his reaction and throw up a shield.
Counterspell. I'm just kidding.
Do it.
Scoops doesn't even have counterspell.
Oh,
Oh, Discovery.
Yo, Gabe, I told you I'd find a use for this song, and it turns out Catacombs fighting pretty good use for it. A little grating on the ears, though.
I will hit him with my staff. Okay. That is only an 18 to hit.
That's yeah, will not hit.
Okay. So that ends my turn.
Alright, yeah, it was the 16 you said for the one I shielded, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was turn.
Alright, Adam. He's currently got a shield placed over himself.
and am I still paralyzed?
Oh, you can make a save.
At the end of your turn.
At the end of the turn.
He did take damage and is
yeah.
focusing on the.
Oh yes, you're correct. I need to make 2 concentration saves.
Wow.
Wow,
Wow,
okay.
you rolled 2 sevens before, and then you rolled 2 19s.
Alright,
and
definitely saved.
so it's a save for each one of my attacks. So it's not total. So he needs to make 2 saves for my 2 attacks.
He
Yeah,
did make
he-
some saves.
You made 2 19s.
Yeah.
Didn't he also?
I mean, he also took
psychic damage from Scoops.
That was this one, wasn't it?
No.
No, wait, no,
No.
it was that
No,
one.
it was this one.
Yeah, yeah, you're
And
right.
he's preoccupied by the snakes on his face. Snakes on a plane.
What was the damage from?
It was 1 psychic damage.
Or
So not
psychic
much.
damage?
Yeah, so it's
Alright, so
DC,
that
DC 10.
okay, that 11 total will save.
So I can't do anything while I'm paralyzed, right?
No.
That is right.
You
roll
can
Make a wisdom
you
save.
can take bonus actions.
No, you can't. Anything that stops you from taking actions also stops you from taking bonus actions.
Lame.
Yeah.
Oh, because I was
Rules.
gonna say. Wait, I don't. Misty Step is not something. Actually.
Yeah, so go ahead and make your wisdom save, and then I'm going to probably try to attack
Wow.
you.
That's a 0.
Alright.
You're more paralyzed now.
Yeah.
Alright, he's going to use his greater attack, which would be a disadvantage for more damage, but since you're paralyzed, straight roll. That's a hit.
Yes.
Alright, so you will be taking alright, a paralyzed is a crit. Alright, so you will be taking a total of 20 points of damage.
You rolled 3. What?
So he's got a thing, it's like a reckless attack. He rolls with disadvantage, but gets plus 10 to the damage.
Oh, okay. Is that doubled on a crit?
Plus
No.
10, no. Only dice get doubled on crits.
No. Yeah, so he's got his plus 3 bonus to his damage, plus the 10 from that, and then the 7, so 20 damage.
Okay. Oh, I thought I. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see the 4 that you rolled before. Okay.
Alright, and that will be his turn. Alright. Scoops. It's then going to
Oh yeah, he also takes an additional. Is it on his turn? On my turn. So was he gonna do anything else?
with the snakes on him, he's going to try to back up from where the snakes keep falling on him. So you'll both get an attack on him, but it does have half cover around the corner.
Probably won't hit anyway, but I'll try.
You and Keen both get this.
Uh,
Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Oh,
and
cool.
20. Bitchin'.
He takes 3 damage.
All right. Definitely need some combat music in here.
Plus 1. 4, but it's bludgeoning on a skeleton, so should be double. So 8 damage from me.
All right. That will bloody it.
Oh, I
Arrow.
also was doing bludgeoning, so he took 6 from me.
Bitchin'.
Okay. Cool.
Alright. Is Crystal still paralyzed?
Yep.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I need to roll those. Yep.
Yeah, those happen while you're still in the space. So,
What the fuck are these rolls today?
right. Alright, so that means wait, hold up. Kazloff becomes unparalyzed. He also gets an attack of opportunity now.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Smack, smack, smack.
Well, just one smack.
Oh, yeah. Ah. A bastard 20.
And that will hit.
One.
12 damage. Or 12 on the dice roll.
And then, yeah, 16 damage.
Alright, and that will destroy him. Alright, ending this combat here. Alright. Looking around, you have a couple of rooms situated around you. This room seems to be filled with antiques and artifacts. The one over here seems to have inlays in the wall where you can see more skeletons at rest. The one in this room right here seems to just have held a few more skeletons that stand watch over where this skeleton was probably laying just moments ago.
Let's go to the room with ancient treasures.
I mean, don't they all have ancient treasures? Just a little bit.
Well, this room was filled with ancient treasures.
Well, yeah, but I think that history is a I think history's a treasure.
Ark snorts at Scoops' statement because she knows he's full of shit.
It was a lie.
I
Well,
could
it
just
was a
picture
bold-faced
Scoops at
lie.
I could just picture Scoops at a museum picking up like an antique urn and just doing a sarcastic oops as he drops it and breaks it.
That's evil. Hell yeah.
Ko's just like taking notes, taking notes.
Nope, nope. Guess what? Now you have to pay 5 million gold.
I'll just kill the curator.
And now you're imprisoned by your own mother.
Oh no, the curator was Rufus. You're back in time the whole time.
Oh
no!
That was a good game. I enjoyed that game.
Yeah, the museum was a fun time.
I like that.
Yeah, it was good.
All right.
Fighting a mammoth.
So what's in this room?
Inside of this room, dust-covered urns, brass goblets, vases, a, a chest in the corner with necklaces overflowing the inside. This whole place seems to just be a dragon's treasure hoard. You can even see some old paintings amongst all of the antiques depicting old dragonborns.
What's in the chest?
The chest, as you go up to it, is
What's
made
in the
of metal and locked.
box?
It is
Locked
locked.
chest.
Can I try and pry it open with my bare hands?
Has anyone got a crowbar? I give you advantage.
I have a
I
tank.
think I have a crowbar.
I may also have a
Caltrops.
crowbar.
I always feel like even though crowbar is always like included in like thieves tools kit, it should always be the fighter or barbarian who has a crowbar.
Wait, there's a crowbar in the thieves toolkit?
Or
Yeah,
not the
I was given a
I was
crowbar.
gonna
no,
say.
sorry, not
the
yeah, the
burglar's
burglar's
kit.
kit. Yeah,
I was given a crowbar, but I just kept forgetting to.
Oh yeah, I also
put it
have a
in inventory.
crowbar. And
I
there's
think you gave me the crowbar.
tank will help
yeah,
you.
crowbars give you advantage on opening things.
Tank will help you.
I-
Tank will help you open something as well.
You can't give me double advantage.
No, I know. But if you want to try that
Alright.
first and then use the crowbar, up to you.
Which order?
Alright, go ahead and roll the advantage. God, these
Sure.
rolls today.
Yo.
That is a 27.
The lock is weak against the might of the crowbar as it snaps. In the same motion of the lock snapping, the chest opens up, and inside you can see a collection of pearl necklaces. In the middle, situated ever so well placed and deliberately, is a bag, a brown burlap sack, about as large as your hand, sits right in the middle.
They pick it up.
You can hear the sound of what sounds like running water coming from within, but only as it moves.
Careful, the bagman will get
Canter
you.
of endless water.
Did you just say the bagman?
Yeah, it's careful, the bagman will get you.
Oh, good callback.
I look inside the bag. What do I see?
As you open up the bag, you see a blue sapphire gem sitting inside, glowing a dim light, but only for a moment. For immediately as you open it, the sapphire begins to create water all around it that immediately overflows the bag and sprays right into your face.
Hmm. Alright. I close the bag.
As
Did you
you
just
close
get?
the bag, the water seems to recede inside the bag.
Did
Seems
you
dry.
just
as
get
if there's-
waterboarded by a bag?
Don't. Just don't.
I'm
Kazoth says he's just defeated. He's just like, don't.
uh
I
I'll
tie a
leave
string
you
around the bag.
I'll leave you to your thoughts then. And just
It's
kind of
cold in
like
these cabins.
make my way out.
Well, we have acquired a decanter of endless water. Or at least a makeshift one.
It's just a
I'm sure we can find something, a good use for it.
Scoop says, thinking of where he could place this gem of infinite water for maximum damage.
Oh, it's going in a bathroom.
Marvel with the toilet quit overflowing. Oh
Yep.
god.
Yep, that was my first thought. Toilet explosion.
Oh god, somebody put something. My car is just overflowing. I think somebody put something in the gas tank.
Oh, that's good. That's going in the mayor's gas chamber.
It would be good if the cars in this setting had gas tanks. They're all
Oh,
gem powered.
damn.
What's in here?
Alright, statues on the walls, depicting dragonborns looking down at a central kind of like a place in the wall, kind of like Skyrim Draugr, how they're like in the wall. This is like place in the wall the skeleton would have been. Uh, but now there's nothing in this room but cobwebs.
The door.
All right,
I will be back in like 30 seconds.
all right.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi,
Shut up.
3 Mississippi.
All right, the door to your side is locked. The steel door has bars on a small opening at the top, like a window. Bars on a window.
I spit on the door and tell it to open.
No, says the door.
Spit on it some more. Roll
This
for
is
stitch.
this is the Feywild. Probably what happened.
Alright, I'll search the skeletons for a key then.
And roll a perception.
I'm gonna check this other door.
Damn. That's not great. That's a 10.
That door is just the door to this room that opened up.
Ah, then I'll check out this room.
I guess it'd make more sense if I still just kind of did that.
Let's take a peek.
Okay, back.
All right. Inside of this room are several sarcophaguses.
Sarcophagi.
Sarcophagi. um, only the one in the central room is opened, where your attacker came out. So this one right here. Other than that, two others flank either side. You can see what looks to be a brass brazier depicting a pseudo dragon along the sides, sitting on the left sarcophagus.
A pseudo dragon. Another pet to add to my collection.
The dragon in a suit.
Is it lit?
No.
It is pretty cool though.
I'll cast Firebolt on the brazier. Just shoot a firebolt at it to try to light it.
All right, it lights. After a moment, the red fire from the firebolt slowly turns to a blue flame in the brazier.
Is there another one on the other sarcophagus?
No.
Does anything happen when this one starts to glow?
Only that the depiction of the pseudo dragon on the side seems to glow with it.
Neat. I will search the area for anything interesting.
All right, roll perception.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm reading.
Just
Okay,
it's a
sorry.
little tight in that hallway.
Sorry, I was reading a feature that I don't get to use very often.
Was that feature called the Artificer class?
Look,
Har har har.
look,
Hardy,
look
hard.
you.
Does
Would
it
someone like
sting because I'm right?
Would someone like to help me search? If not, that's totally
Yeah.
fine.
Look how good my eyeballs are.
For an investigation, I hate
Yeah.
you.
For
It's-
perception that's 24 eyeballs. For
It's-
investigation that's 18 eyeballs.
Mine is 11 eyeballs.
Alright, so
Dang, you only got 11 eyeballs. You needed 15 eyeballs to live.
I beat 15
Yeah.
eyeballs. Yeah, 24 very perceptive eyeballs.
All right, looking around the room. Keen, yes, you're the one looking. Got the good roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You would find a discarded scroll half stuck behind the sarcophagus here. Seems to have fallen off of the top where it was placed.
Take it out. Done.
Picking up the scroll seems to be a small eulogy written about the Dragonborn laid to rest here.
I will clear my throat and begin to read it aloud in Draconic.
Says Zarkema, the greatest wizard we've ever had in this family. And we, we lay you to rest with your pseudo dragon, Varacrez. As you read it out loud and say Varacrez's name as the burning brazier is lit, the eyes from the pseudo dragon begin to glow intensely, and out of the fires, a pseudo dragon skeleton jumps out.
It's like
Its,
that. There you go.
its bones rattle as it looks around.
That's metal as fuck.
It is metal as fuck. I pick it up. Just like an action figure, I pick it up. By the chest.
Right. It leaps right up onto your arm as you reach out to pick it up. Seems to be uh and seems to be perfectly content. It just sits right on top of your head.
Now we all have pets.
I must steal the pseudo dragon to add to my collection.
Ark, do you just have your flying pig or your little pig? Or you also have a mechanical pig, right?
Yeah, I have a
Okay.
mechanical flying pig, but that is a homunculus servant, so it's not
Homunculus.
quite a pet. It's a homunculus.
Is
Here-
Tank a pet?
And, huh?
Scoop says this in character.
It's
Is Tank a
Tank.
pet?
Nah, Tank is definitely not a pet, and she, like, pats Tank's head. He is a battle-worthy companion. And
Did you
just,
just
like,
petted him?
smacks him.
Tank starts to vibrate, but only for a second. But-
Like Igor.
No.
What's this?
His
Your
eyes
fusion
kind of
seems to have
his
gone
eyes
awry.
kind of flare a little bit.
just like as like like you're almost like oh man, did I break something? But it seems to be all right.
Nah, he's a
That's what I
buddy.
mean.
He ain't no pet. Petrie, on the other hand, and she, like, scratches Petrie's little noggin. He's just too cute for words, as she's, like, scratching and, like, boops his nose a little bit. But yeah, I have a homunculus servant, that I don't use often because I use it in my workshop most of the time. Because I can only have 2 infusions at once, and one of them is my armor infusion, and the other is my crossbow infusion.
Like where Scoops is on the board right now, he's just really just right next to some skeleton. I don't know why, but it just kind of cracks me up.
Oh, he is doing something. You'll hear you'll hear what he's been doing once everybody's done.
Rearranging the bones into like a fun little like sculpture.
Better.
He's got like the skull on the skeleton's arm, like using it like a puppet.
He is making an instrument out of it. 100%. He's making a marimba out of dragon
Oh,
bones.
xylophones. Bone skeleton xylophone.
You'll all
Um,
hear once you're done.
you'll hear he's making an instrument. I know it. But that's everything for this room. There's nothing else interesting.
Uh, yeah. That's pretty much it.
Well, I guess we're going back the way we came. I mean, we checked all the doors. Um,
Yep.
Keen, did you check that other door down the hallway?
I was locked. I spit on it, but it wouldn't open. It's great.
Keen,
Hold on, I'm coming.
as you walk down that way, and you pass Scoops, you see that there are 10 urns that have been set up in a triangle formation, and he's holding the skulls of one of the dragonborn skeletons.
Hold on, Scoops.
What in the
Please.
hell?
No, hold on, guys. Scoops. Be civil, and I hand you Biggie and say you need something properly round to roll. A dragonborn skull won't do it for you.
Oh, you're so right. Come here, Biggie.
What? No, you can't do this.
No,
Keen! Keen!
You
Biggie,
dare let a small touch me?
Biggie, you don't understand. Right there at the end of that hall is the proletariat, the dragonborns.
I
Smite them.
I want no part of this. I'm gonna go unlock that damn door. I don't even want to know, Scoops. I don't even want to know. And I'm gonna head over and try to unlock this door.
Priceless artifact bowling.
Oh my god.
All right, roll that athletics check.
I do have a
I'll cast
negative.
guidance on them.
Hell yeah. That's a D4, right? Right?
Yeah, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Wow, I'm rolling actual dog shit today.
Um,
Oh,
an adjusted 20.
Strike. Biggie goes right through the middle, knocking over every single piece, even breaking a few, as you hear a nice pottery shattering sound. As Biggie even goes past uh, the pins and hits the wall after rolling to the side. He spins around like a flat disc before settling on his back.
I run and go get Biggie, and I throw him up in the air, and I said, "You did it, buddy! You little fucking asshole!"
He seems to be completely out of it. He doesn't seem to be there right now, completely knocked out.
I
And
toss him back to Keen.
Art gets
Ow.
distracted by Biggie just being yeet down the hallway past her and fucks up her lockpick. I got a 9. God damn it, fucking turp. Ugh! And if I can try one more time to unlock the door, I will. If not, I understand.
nah, your roll is like your like yeah.
Tank!
I like to think like Tank, his head swivels like an owl, so it's like whole head turns around and then
Yep.
the body.
Oh, 100%. Alright, Keen, make way. Hold on. Alright, Tank, come here. On the count of 3. And we're gonna both stand in front of the door. Like, side by side. I'm gonna count Tank down. 1, 2, 3! And I'm gonna use Tank to force run the door. And I'm going to use my Northstar short sword and attack the door.
Isn't this door like stone?
Deal.
Steel?
Well, then I'll shoulder check the door. Which is a flat 5. Fuck me. I have not. I think I've rolled over a 10 once, and I think it was initiative. Oh no. I have rolled over a 10
Excuse me?
3 times because I attacked things and they hit.
Excuse me.
Let's see.
If I may help you out here, I'll take all the spit that was on the door, spit on it some more, let you shape water to move it into the lock, and
Tank hits for 14. Does that hit the door?
Uh, Actually,
It doesn't.
yeah, it does not. I mean, it still hits as like the ACs
I
to,
understand. No, I know.
yeah, yeah.
I'll
Ark's
take all
rubbing her
the
shoulder and like cursing under her breath, and she's fucking pissed.
I'll take all the spit that I've accumulated on this door, and I'll use shape water to move it all into the lock, and then I'll freeze it to expand the lock from the inside. And then I'll just open up my water skin and start pouring more and more water in there and freezing it until hopefully I can break the lock from the inside.
I take the gem from Kazov while he's doing that, and I
No!
hold the gem over that.
My waterboarding device!
Our waterboarding device.
Meanwhile, that
You
halfling
dirty
that
fucking
Scoops just
Tommy.
is annoying just walks in. Hi guys, how's it going? Sure hope I don't get waterboarded today. Like, ah, perfect.
I love that in character Scoops does not know his name, and out of character Jordan does not know his name.
I forget his
Whose
name.
name?
It's something goofy.
Whose name?
The
The
halfling that.
halfling wizard.
No, he's an arcane trickster.
Oh, arcane trickster. Yeah,
Got me.
Oh, here he is. His name is Hamron.
Cameron.
Hamron. Yeah, there he is. Hamron. I like that art for him. Oh, look, he's got the mouse in his pocket. Just the bottom right. All right. Uh, Gabe, you freeze the lock. Now what?
Well, I mean, so that should since when water freezes, it expands. Uh, should crush the lock's mechanism from the inside.
Yeah, I mean, the mechanism is broken, but the metal piece that's like sticking it into the wall's still there. But it should make it easier for,
Yeah.
some nice like kicking down.
Who's the strongest person here? And I look at Tank and Kazov.
It's like, huh, I wonder who.
Which one of you two is stronger?
What's Tank's strength score?
Kazoth is probably stronger. Yeah, Kazoth is.
I give Kazov a little slap on the knee and cast enhance ability, bull strength.
What does that do?
You have advantage on strength checks,
Alright.
and your carrying capacity doubles, but that's not really.
Yeah, Kazov's like, move over, robot. Let the strong person get out of here. Yeah.
Another nat 20.
Oh
What
yeah,
the fuck?
You simply just
I
grab
am
hold
wasting
of
these on this and not attack rolls.
you grab hold of the metal bars of the window and the door and just push forward and the whole door just snaps right off of the hinges, revealing a staircase going down. On the staircase you can see what looks to be a discarded key sitting there and what looks to be a water skin with Northstar's logo on it.
really.
I have a feeling he went down this way.
See, I told you we should check behind the statue. Do we want to go look for anything else that we could use, or should we probably go after Torin?
Maybe we should go after Torin. I don't like being in here.
Fair enough. Let's get it.
I don't like being surrounded by all of my ancestors trying to kill me.
How much longer do we have?
Not
Uh,
terribly long. This might be a good stopping point.
Yeah.
all right.
I don't know why. I'm really tired too. I have no idea why.
So you're gonna take a nap first, huh?
I probably should. I've been up for a while. If I don't like sleep, I'm probably not
The
gonna be able to
power of
make it all through the
cocaine.
night.
Do cocaine.
All right, guys. That was a fun session.
Yeah,
It
it
was
was a good
good.
time.
what I'm really excited to see is just like the Northstar group like going through like a proper dungeon
It's
for
been a
like
minute.
their first time. Well, like, because
Um,
like you guys have been through stuff for like school, but this is like the first like no, this is an actual dungeon. Uh, there you go. Also, undead pseudo dragon.
Oh, I also, Tom, just a heads up because I'm finally trying to remember features of the stuff I have. I know chill touch for 8 hours.
Okay.
also, Tom, um, what would a news organization be for the North Star area?
I think the newspaper in town is called the Guiding Light.
Guiding light.
Yeah, that does sound familiar.
I remember naming it.
And do they have an official logo or
I just assume it's like a star with like
Yeah,
that.
a lot of unintentional Jewish imagery in North Star.
Only if you.
It sort of happens. Nothing wrong with it per se, it's just
I mean,
to be
I
noted.
mean, it's just stars, you know. It's not
But
like,
yeah,
it's not like the Jew. Why are you saying the Jewish people own the sky? You fucking racist guy.
yeah.
Oh,
yes?
God.
No, but like their single biggest brand image is a star.
Racist.
All
I
of you
don't.
guys.
I can't be friends with a racist. I'm sorry.
It's fine, Tom. I don't want to be friends with an Asian like you anyway.
I knew it.
All right, guys, I'll catch you later.
All
Peace out.
right.
Bye.
Check back in 15-ish minutes for the latest Twitter update.
Hell yeah.
Scoops is barely getting any reception inside of the catacombs.
He's pissed about it.
I did have to sell a couple souls.
Unsurprising. All right, later.
Later.
I think because it was such a short game, I think I'm actually gonna stay on for a little while longer. It's been a while since I've done a Hero Forge design. So I think... Yeah. Yeah. Jokes kind of got no bueno there at the end. Admittedly, I was spacing and not paying attention, but I would phase in and out, and I'm like, oof. Oof. Oh, yeah. Why? Oh, my God. Sorry. Um... Yeah, it was definitely, not the best. Let's see. Nope, wrong monitor. There we go. Cat, I love you dearly, but you are quite troublesome. Let's see. We're gonna take this one. No, don't jump on the filing cabinet. Oof, oof. Ah! Goddamn cat. Oh yeah, no doxing. No doxing. Luckily I don't have anything. Borderlands has already been downloading. Where is Epic? Yeah, I managed to get ESO and Guild Wars 2 downloaded today as well. Epic, will you load? Are you just like gonna be a little bitch? Cool, and she's got her tools and stuff. Library. Yeah, it's verifying at 93%. So Borderlands 3 is almost done. I totally forgot that I actually started playing Borderlands 3, but I think I was playing it on my PlayStation, which is unusual for me. Normally I do shooters on my computer. But I think I got it on my PlayStation so I could play with a friend of mine. And then that just never happened. Let's see. So Ark is gonna need some new stuff. I wish they would add bird heads. Like owl bird heads. Yeah, Hero Forge is gonna have a hard time for right now, which is... Do I have to turn on hardware acceleration for this? Probably. Boop. Yeah, it's what's it called? I was gonna say words. I don't remember what any of them were. Shit, dude. Yeah, I have PlayStation Plus and I use it pretty regular. Like I used to use it regularly. Now I have it, and so I can do whatever whenever. I just don't. What was that? The community gets so wild with Hero Forge. They do so much stuff. Oh, that was Gravewalker. Okay. We're gonna do this one. Sometimes capture window works, sometimes it doesn't. Let's give that a whirl. Because I know that my monitor gets super mad. My monitor gets hella mad. And I drop frames like crazy. But like when I'm playing Ghostwire, for whatever reason, Game Catcher fucks up. Game Capture. I haven't looked into it because inherently lazy. But like if I use Game Capture for Ghostwire, it's 50-50 where it'll capture everything, or it'll only capture like the HUD and the and the menus and none of the actual like gameplay footage. And I'm like, what is even happening? And then I look over my preview and it's just a black screen with the HUD and I'm like, god damn it. So that's why I have like a monitor capture, because it captures the monitor great for Ghostwire. But if I'm using like Google Chrome or anything like that, main monitor capture is super pissed and super finicky. So it's always a matter of like trying to figure out what. Yeah, it's Rogue Legacy 2 will also do it on occasion, where at the startup menu, the like background with the forest and the woods has like an air of transparency to it, and so you can see my base layer. I don't know why my base layer is hidden. So like you can see this underneath the Rogue Legacy menu, and it's super bizarre. And that's what it was doing for Ghostwire. And I was like, why? Yeah, I just haven't really futzed with it. That, and I need to adjust my... Wow, I did not realize my microphone was turned down. I really need to... I need to mount my mic arm, but I think I need to cut the metal and I don't have a tool for that, and I might have to ask a neighbor or something. Because I keep hitting my mic on random stuff, or turning it down, or muting it, or knocking it over. I am back at my regular desk, so there's that. Yeah, it's super bizarre, for like no reason too. Yeah, and this mic, I've only been using it for a couple months, and it's got like a volume adjustment on the bottom of it that twists, and it's nice, but it spins and adjusts super easily. So I think I hit it by accident, and it adjusted it. I don't know. It makes it easier to adjust my mic levels on the fly, depending on like how I'm feeling. Like earlier when I started, I was really quiet, so I had to like turn it up. Now that I've got like some energy, I can turn it down a bit and not blow out eardrums. But I need to set up my virtual cables as well so I can start filtering out sound. Because that would be clutch. Because there are some moments where I'm like, I just want to mute Discord and not the entire desktop. But I can only do all or nothing right now because everything is set up just running through on one thing. It might be, I don't know if it's gain control. It might be gain control. I'm not sure. I have some adjustments on the back so I can choose like how it captures sound. Like, what is it? Cathoid? Whether it takes sound from all over, from the front and the sides. You know how it is. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, and I have a desk. Oh, I have a video for the virtual cables. I just haven't done it. I have a really good video that uses Banana Meter and the other. It uses a program. I have stuff. I just haven't done it. I tried doing it the one day, and then I streamed that same day, and I think it was also having computer problems. So I was really rushed, and I didn't get to play with it, and the dude made it a lot more complicated than it needed to be. So the new video I found was definitely much simpler and much more up to date. Because I think the other video I had watched, he wasn't using Streamlabs necessarily. He might have been using OBS, which is different enough. But yeah, I have a mic arm, but the way my desk is, it's got a molding around the edge, and so it doesn't really have like a lip. And the mic arm doesn't have enough depth to fully get to the whole lip to make the what is it? The vice. The vice that you twist up to tighten it. It doesn't go completely flat, and so it just pops right off. And so what I want to do is cut the bottom of that off and then drill some holes through that flat layer and then just mount it to my wall that way. I just don't have like a metal grinder or anything like that to do that. Yeah, and that's exactly what I was trying to do. And I know the most common way I've seen it is with virtual aux cables, which I've known about for years and just have never had it set up properly. And so the video I found is setting up just that, so you can capture specific things and not all things. Because there are a lot of times where I don't necessarily care about noise. I mean, I do. It bugs the shit out of me. Like, if I have my like non-copyright music going during an intermission or something, and I want to be watching something on the side, I can't mute it for me without muting it for you guys. And that's with the sound split. But like I can tolerate it as long as it's not causing like noise while I'm streaming. And there's sometimes where I just want to talk to you guys and not have Discord be recorded or something along those lines. It depends. I like having the flexibility to do those things. Or even better, because when I do model creation like this, I always have a movie going. Or YouTube, or I have something else going in the background. And it's always on my computer, but I can't stream that content because copyright. Which makes sense. But, like, I also can't sit here in silence. I can sit here and chat all day long. But, like, chat is only so active. And I understand that. It's fine. It doesn't have to be all the time. But, like, my brain does not do silence well. My brain does not do silence well at all. So... I really wish they would add like a proper alpha CAD so you could like excuse me. Oh, why? So I could like add things to her face. I would love for her to be able to wear like goggles. That'd be great. But it's been a while since she's had a proper update and she doesn't have like a good casual look. She's got combat looks, but nothing good casual. She don't need no stinking ears. Ooh. Oh, that looks neat. It's been a while since I've been in Hero Forge. It's been a hot minute. Thanks, Nightbot! Agua! I should get up and stretch. My back is bothering me. You know what? Yeah. Let's do that. Since we've made the switch over from D&D to model, then we will do... Boop, boop, boop. I'm taking these fucking things off, though. They look dumb as hell. Do a quick break, stand up, go to the bathroom, take a little Advil, maybe refill my water. I don't know. I still got like half a thing left. Yeah, I'll run a quick ad, get those pre-rolls reset. Bad mod? No, you're fine. I don't know. You've been just fine by me. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why you think you're being words got real hard just then. Jesus. Nah, you're cool, my dude. I just realized like I need to move, and Nightbot reminding me to hydrate is also a good reminder of like, hey, have you stood up recently? And it's like, oh yeah, kind of do that like body check. Nah, you can leave it. You can leave it, because it's gonna... That's probably how it's gonna go out. And if people come back in, it can be explained like, oh, hey, this is what's going on. Words are hard, man. Words are really hard. Honestly, I wouldn't have paid it any mind. Because I was like, oh yeah, I saw my brain did the thing where it got most of the letters, and it's like, yeah, I know that word. And like didn't even process like the whole like content of the word, so I would have never even noticed. Oh, are you becoming a mod over on Gina's? That'll be really cool. That'll be cool. She's got a good community. It's a fun time. I like it over there. I don't watch many streams very often just because the nature of streams, like it's one thing for me to watch like Critical Role as a stream because it's constant content, if that makes sense. There's always something. or it's story driven or whatever. But sometimes when it comes to watching like game streams, especially depending on what it is, like some of the PvP stuff where you have the downtime or this or that, it's I can have a harder time because there's no like story to follow, or there's no like you know what I mean? So I don't watch streams a whole bunch. That, and again, my brain has a hard time with new content constantly. So I'm constantly rewatching shit I've already seen. Just because my brain's like, oh, I know this is familiar, I'm comfortable with this. And I'm like, yeah, nah, I feel that. But I'm glad when I do get to go over there. I think because now that you've been really good with reminding me about like raids and stuff, and I finally adjusted my stream manager to show me some good information and what I need where, and it's things make more sense, and I can look at it and go, okay, here's what's going on kind of at a quick glance. I've been better about, doing raids at the end of a stream and kind of having some channels open in the background and kind of have that like lurk view. Like a view is a view is a view. Even if I'm not paying attention, a view is a view is a view. And it's fine. But kind of being aware. And I think I might see about setting up like a poll or something. Or a... Why would you do that, Xeno? Why only emotes? Alright, are we gonna make a sentence game? Is that what's gonna happen? Yeah, I'm probably gonna turn that off real fast. You didn't need to enable emote only mode just to throw some emotes in. You can do that whenever you want, my guy. There's nothing stopping you. All right, I'm procrastinating. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Gonna run a quick ad. Reset these pre-rolls. Hey, look. I don't know if I can help you with the board. I'm here, I'm hanging out, I'm chilling. Probably not going to play a game because my brain feels like mashed potatoes. But I mean, hello. Yeah, it was extremely unnecessary. Very unnecessary. Not mad about it. It's just dumb. So dumb. Bathroom, break, ad, pre-roll reset, go. and sometimes it takes in the creator dashboard and sometimes it doesn't. It can be very hit or miss. It depends. God damn it. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to maybe potentially have a little bit of motivation to like get some work done in the house so I can have like an office and get a new desk and not have to fight with this one. And like I've had this desk since like fucking high school. One of the legs is completely broken, like, and my chair is as low as it can go, and I still hit the sides. I hate it. I'm over this desk. It's not big enough. It doesn't do the things I need to do, but I have such a limited space, and I just don't have the funds to be like, yeah, let me just get a new desk that I can't fit anywhere. Yo, I don't blame you. Like, a new PC for you would be a game changer. An absolute game changer. I'm excited for you. And like I've said it before, like, you deserve it. Like, hands down. Yo, fair. That's fair. That's an idea. I could just mount it on, like, the wall. Ooh, I could do a floating desk, which would be kind of nice. Elevate it a little bit. Just a couple inches, and then just mount it on the wall, put some brackets like it is a shelf. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Give it a little extra support. So at least, like, the brackets, like, the angled brackets would be on the outside, and I could have some support running across the middle without a bracket, so I can at least have that kind of stability. Ooh. Zeno, what are you trying to add? What are you doing? Yeah, that sounds like a nice setup, especially so that way you're not taking up table space with the printer too. Because those things, depending on the size, can be cumbersome. They've gotten a lot better. Like, some of them are pretty small. Like 1 foot by 1 foot by like 2 feet. Or like 2 feet by 2 feet by like 3 or 4. Oh, that's right. You sent me messages over in Twitch. Open that. Let's see. And boop. And I can never remember any of my things. I think this is it. Did I do that right? I sure did. Sweet deal. Let's see.
It is worth mentioning.
Gonna do a quick mute on that. Because you're gonna
This
hear.
plugin is still in beta testing, but I've been using it for the past few weeks and I've had absolutely zero issues. So download.
Oh, and this is relatively new too.
Before we tab, and just make sure that desktop audio and desktop audio 2 are both. Make sure the settings to the audio before we go about adding all of our individual audio and once that our audio sorted properly, you can click OK to close down and get quoted scene player sources. Okay, so let's have the audio Deezer. So I'll and then you probably want to bus. And the only option we need to change here is the window match priority at singing Spotify to here for our music. And if I was to then pause Spotify, you can see the meter comes back down again, and this is completely adding all this.
I'm gonna have to play with that. Oh, I've seen that League of Legends video. It's a really good League of Legends video. Yeah, I'll have to play with that one because I use Streamlabs OBS rather than regular OBS. I used to use regular OBS. But when I started streaming more often and wanted to add more things, the ease of which to add components, overlays, like the Bongo Cat, the Sticker Party, like that kind of stuff was a bit easier to do because it was self-contained and it was all within Streamlabs. And I have no problem, like, figuring out browser sources and, like, doing all of that. It's the finickiness of getting things set up just right. Or having just some of like those extra tools, especially in the beginning when it's like, I can't make an overlay. I don't know how to do that. And so hopefully with this Wacom, I can start doing like, so I want to start really simple, and I want to try to make a sticker and at least get a sticker designed. And if I can get something designed to my satisfaction, I want to try to work on like subscriber badges, so they are not kind of like janky stock made things from a tool maker. I don't know who. What's an outgoing friend request? When did that even go out? Doesn't matter. We're gonna cancel it. I don't know who that is. So I think if I can get this a sticker template made up, that would be dope. And then try to make some subscriber badges. And then some emotes. And then start working on some Twitch design. I might actually do the sticker and then some like banners for my like about page and all of that. And then maybe, depending on how that goes, try making an overlay. Not a fancy overlay, but like something that is more mine. Boop, boop, boop. That's not too shabby. It's a nice contained space, and you can... I like that you can kind of, like, close it off. And it's kind of, like, out of sight, out of mind. And I think I see... Oh, no, there's a 3D printer. I think the only thing that might get me about it is just the kind of, like... it's because it's not a confined space, because you're not, like, in a closet, but it is still like set back. But I like it. That makes it for such a like nice, easy setup. And that's about like, that's close to the desk space I have. It might be a little bit more like surface area, but I mean, that's a decent setup, and you've got room to do some work. Like I said, this desk is also just like super old. I think we got this when I was like, Christ, maybe 14 or 15, maybe 13. I think 14. So it's been like almost... This desk is probably like close to 20 years old. So it's been through the ringer, and it's still great for what it is. I've just far outgrown it. Mine is not quite... Did I put my tape measure away? I think my tape measure is upstairs. I want to say... Tape measure? Tape measure. Tape measure. Do I have... Where is... I have another measure here. Where are you? In with my crafting stuff. Where art thou? Why are you not here? Should be here. Did I move it? I probably moved it. Damn, Daniel. It's... Yeah, mine's probably about... Doop. Doop. Yeah, mine's like approximately 4 feet long and about... maybe approximately 2 feet deep. Thereabouts, give or take. That's just arm length, so... which are... actually, it's probably much less than that. Oh yeah, no, it's one of those where it bugs me because I was just looking at it, I think a month or two, I think last month or the month before, because I was looking for computer cases. And so I was looking, I needed to see, because again, I have such limited space just because of like where my desk is. So I've got like a little gap. And if I didn't want to buy a whole new desk, I needed a certain size case. Or if I wanted to buy a new desk, it had to have very specific dimensions because I'm in a limited space. So I was like, well, wait, how big is my desk right now? How much space do I have? Like, and so I was doing all of like the spatial reasoning math of like, what fits where? And so I think I did take my tape measure upstairs because I think I was measuring, I wanted to move a bookcase upstairs for like games and stuff, but I had to look where I wanted to put it. There's like there's a big ass mirror like right in my living room. And so it's got like hooks on the sides. And I was like, oh, I can put this bookcase right here. But the mirror is like just a shy too close. So I have to like undo some screws, like slide the mirror potentially, and then bracket it again. Or put the bookcase on the other side, but then you have a hard time getting through the hallway. So it's taking measurements upstairs. Let's see. There is... yeah, don't like that at all. Don't like that one bit. Let's see. Yeah, 3'4". Fine with all of this. She's got little wings. Little wangy wangs. She does have a tail. Let's see. We've got new gear all over the place. So we've got dynamite, slingshot. That's pretty cool. Water bottle. A mug. Let's see. That's a cool looking whip. That's the one we just had. I like the textures. Let's see. Because it's been a hot minute, and they've added a couple of things. So, let's just do a quick item scroll. And this is going to be a casual arc. This is like workshop arc. But we're going to make a like, oh hey, I'm just walking around and I don't have my stuff. Not fighting or anything wild. Let's see. I like the boxing glove. I'm hoping they've got some better clothes. I'm not super worried about items or gear. Because again, it's going to be casual. And I use a lot of the same stuff as it is. So... Ooh, scythe. I'm a sucker for a scythe. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, let's get that music going again because it is quiet. Here we go. This will be better. Ooh, nope. There we go. Ooh, that's nice. That is nice. I didn't realize they were on a track. I saw the lights hanging, and I thought they were just, like, mounted there. That's cool that they're on a track. I like that. I like that a lot. I know I have a lot of smart stuff in the house. So, like, you'll hear me talk to, like, because I'll forget to mute. So I'll be like, hey, Google, turn the desk light off. And then, boop, boop. I never bothered with any of the colors because I never really have a need for it. So I didn't really see the need for me personally in spending the extra money to get colored lights. I also, at least in the near future, don't plan on having like a face cam. So I don't really have a plan to need like background lights or anything like that. I was thinking of doing a cat cam. That I might do when I get settled into a proper space and I can have like a little like bed spot for them. So I might do a cat cam, but I haven't really had a need for lighting just because I don't have a face cam, so I don't really have a need. $40 is not bad at all. That is downright steal. Yeah, I have the Philips Hue all over the house. They're in my room, the bottom of the stairs. So I'm in a basement in a ranch-style house. So the basement runs the entire length of the house. So I split the basement in half, basically, and turned one half into storage, one half into my room, which has worked out for well enough, for the time being at least. So like the entire basement except for the laundry room is on smart lights. The step at the bottom of the stairs is set with a motion sensor. I've got Philips Hue in the living room and the bathroom. I need to get some for the outside lights on the front and back door. But I have a camera on the front and back door, so I don't have to be super worried about the lights. And I leave the front porch light on all the time anyway. But I love my Philips Hues. It's so nice to be able to just like set like dimming alarms or waking alarms, and just having them scheduled, or just being able to like dim them out whenever you want. It's a lot of really nice control that I love. See what that looks like. Oh, okay, yeah. I do really like the look of tack lighting. I think I like that better than the tracks. I mean, it leaves you a little bit more limited because at least with tracks, you can, you've got the ability to like slide things on a track. Like, that's the point. But I do like the look of the tack lighting. I like the look of that a lot. And it's nice that you can angle it, and they're smaller lights, but they're still nice and bright, so you can spotlight things in really nice ways. I may I may have to consider putting up some different lighting in my works, when I have an office space. I may also split the room, because if I can have it be, because I really do want to start working with resin and doing the dice thing, but I definitely need a closed off space just for the dust. And that room can be ventilated, and there's a window, and the window can be opened, or I can have like things set up. Oh yeah, like the goal is to have like essentially half of the room be like computer workspace, so I can stream, I can draw or whatever, I can design, I can hang out and chill at my computer. And then the other half, because it's not a big room, but it's big enough that I can like have it be multifunctional and have like a nice craft bench on the other side of the room, so I can turn around and still have, and maybe have a computer set up there so I can like stream doing chainmail stuff or making dice. It's just a matter of getting it set up. And the chainmail is easy because you don't need a lot of safeguards for chainmail like you do when you're working with resin, because of like resin, just because of the nature of resin itself, like you need to have good ventilation, you need to make sure you can breathe properly, it can be aired out, you're not tracking like dust all over the place, you're not breathing it in. So doing it where I'm at now, down in the basement, in the few times that I did do the work down here, was a really bad idea. Like, in hindsight, it was like, and I was suspicious and I knew, and I was like, you really should be like, not. And I was like, well, it's okay. It's fine. But long term, like, that is just not wise to do at all. That's how I'll end up, like, slowly killing myself with resin dust. But yeah, I still need to... So I ripped out the old carpet that was in there, so it's all just, they're hardwood floors, and they're pretty nice. They need to be, like, refinished, for sure, because I want to say it's the original floor, and I think this house was built, like, 1968 or 1969, so it's an old-ass house, and I'm pretty sure it's the original hardwood floors. So the carpet is easily from like the 70s, or it was. And so where there would be padding under the carpet or like glue or whatever it is, it's all just black. And it must have been like the type of padding or adhesive they used for the floor back in the day. And so there are large chunks of it that are just like stuck to the floor that didn't come off the carpet that I have to like scrape up and off. But there's also lead paint under the layers of paint that are there. Again, the house was built in the 60s. So, and I did my lead test. You know, I need to be better about wearing the bunny suit. Because I would just leave my shoes and my clothes in there. I would just get undressed when I leave the room, so I don't track around the house to the cats or anywhere else. And there aren't many areas where I would run into the lead paint because I'm not sanding that deep down. But like, if it chips off, like, I'm not running the risk. Like, the lead paint is there, and that's enough for me to be cautious. So working in that room is definitely like a task, just because of the precautions taken to be safe. So I need to get the black scraped off the floor, which I have a gardening tool that I can use. Where I think it's a spade is not the same as a shovel. Is it a gardening spade? No, it's not a gardening spade. What's it called? Kinda like this, but flat on the bottom. Like, flip this upside down. So I have one of those. It essentially looks like a, like a spackle tool? Kind of? Yeah, it looks like a spackle tool on the end of a long wooden pole. So I can scrape up the floor, but I have to be really careful. I have to double check and see if my shop vac has a filter bag on it, so I'm not just blowing dust around. And then I have to wash the walls. I forgot I have to sand the ceiling too. Oh, remove the fan, because it's an old ass fan and like old as hell, and the light doesn't have the dome that fits over it anymore. So I want to get a new fan and install that, but I've never installed a fan before, so that'll be a task in and of itself. So there's a lot of work that's going to need to go into the room, and especially once the floor is cleaned up. I'm going to be putting down carpet on the floor. I want to do carpet and new molding. The fans? It's from the little that I have seen, like doing the hookup and that kind of stuff, it's pretty simple. Like, it's not super complicated. And I'm not a total idiot. Like, I can use tools, and I know how to, like, turn the power off in my house where the water shut-offs. Like, I know a fair amount. I know enough to get by, to do the work myself, and I'm always up to learn. I think the hardest part I will have is, like, just getting it properly mounted. Because I have a harder time with, like, the walls and making sure I have, like, proper anchors and, like, that kind of stuff. I used to not bother with them at all, and now I have regrets, and I've learned many things about it. 100%. Floor and ceiling work is terrible. The bane of my existence is painting molding on the floor when you're repainting a room or you're painting near the floor. Awful. Like, as someone with a back injury, it's terrible, and bad knees. Yeah. Hopefully it will be, I think it will be as easy as just a swap. But some of the wiring in the house is real old, so that's where some of my concern lies. Oh yeah, for sure. And that's a big thing where it's like, okay, the walls need to be done, the floor needs to be done. Like, I've got a long way to go before, like, putting down carpet. Like, the walls need to be done. I need to do a little more research on removing trim from doorways, because the way it is, it's so wide, and it kind of, like, if I'm looking at my trim properly, it almost wraps around, or it is painted to appear as though it is all one piece. And I'm pretty sure it's just painted that way. Because I would like to change out all of the molding altogether. And I think I have to double check my laundry room and see if there are any of my dad's old tools if we have one. If we have a saw or something, I know we have a workhorse. We have a thing for. I think we might have two. So that way I can like measure and cut on my own at my home, rather than going to like Lowe's or Home Depot and being like, I need this and this and this and blah blah blah, and then trying to label and mark them out. That's fair. I guess I'm so used to like walking around on hardwood floors, and like the kitchen is like the press together tile that I can never remember the name of, where you have the lip and they're interlocking and you lay it down and it's a nice like a wood laminate, I guess. And so that's really nice. And then there's like nice tile in the bathroom, but the rest of the house is all hardwood floors with just area carpets. Or like the living room has like one giant area carpet. My room has a big area carpet on top of concrete. So like I've been on the hardwood floors enough where I'm like, you know what? Nah, let's do some carpet. Especially since, and it very much is the like, oh, using carpet to cover hardwood floors that really just need to be refinished. And I haven't done the pricing to compare, but having all of the hardwood floors redone would be expensive as hell, especially compared to like throwing down carpet. It depends on what kind of carpet you're throwing down, naturally. Ooh. What is this? Nah, I like the fanny pack better. I don't know. I like a nice, like, soft carpet and feeling like cushioned. It feels nice on my feet, these. It's definitely more upkeep, and they definitely get dirtier more easily by far. I think that's another reason why I like the idea of carpet, is that I can run a vacuum through it and kind of run into less trouble, where I'm not a huge fan of like mopping or sweeping, which might be easier. I don't know. I am inherently lazy. Cool. Huh. It's a pretty cool looking mace. Ooh, they got busted up shields. They did add a lot of cool stuff. Not too much for side items. Nothing for banner specifically. Ooh, I do like this Disciple of Death cape. That's pretty neat. Let's see. There. Not going through the whole thing again. We are looking very specific. Whoa! The hell is wrong with that face? What the hell happened there? Oh, because it swaps it out for the Raven head. That's why. So it keeps the burb. Oh, because underneath I have the Raven head. That's why. I'm dumb. Did me a forget. cool looking shirt. Show off Ark's guns. Nah, we want some just like her chilling, hanging out, going to school. Never. One day they'll have like decent options. Ark in just like a fucking bikini. Hilarious. Ooh, that might actually work out pretty well. What are you doing? What are you chasing, baby? Is there a bug? She wears a chain shirt. Can she wear heavy armor? She cannot. Let's see. Because I might do this and then put something over it. She's not that cool. For sure not that cool. And that's the shirt she's wearing at the moment. Yeah, I did notice the PC up top. I don't know how. Because I've seen other people with their setups and their rigs and stuff, and their computers like right on the desk, and a lot of them are like, they're very lit and bright, and I'm like, how do you tolerate that? Like right now I'm doing something terrible for my eyes. Like I have no lights on in my room, and I am strictly going by the light of the monitors. Granted, I wear filtered lenses to ease the strain on my eyes and help prevent headaches, but like that's not good to do. That's still really bad for my eyeballs. And so, but like having that much light, and that's rough, having an extra mic too, especially if your computer is a bit of a chugger. Ends up making it sound like a jet engine is taking off next to your mic all the time. It's frustrating. My old fans, one of the old fans was, I guess, one of the ball bearings popped loose or something, or the cage bent, and so the fan would hit the cage. And the noise drove me up a fucking wall. Like I have a pair of chopsticks down here that were used specifically because there were like cable management holes in the back. I guess they were supposed to be used for like water cooling or something. I don't know. And I would put a chopstick through the back, stop the fan with the chopstick, and then let it go, and it would stop the rattling. But like, a loud computer can be tough. See how far I can go back. Here we go. That is more like it. Yeah, I'm one of those people where I have a hard time with like noise like that. It's one thing if I can. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, and I still gotta do stuff before tomorrow. I have a problem with repetitive noise. And so, like, my computer being super loud would get to me, for sure. And there were some moments where, because I had so many fans and they were so big that I could turn them down and keep them low and still have really good airflow, and my computer being nice and chilly. But it would drive me up a wall. still audible while the gate is open. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. And that would be funny to finally get it so that you wouldn't hear me hitting the vape. I feel like sound is a constant problem for me. It's between what applications, like in Streamlabs right now, I don't know if it's because of the volume mix I have going on. Like, everything in my sound mixer is completely maxed out volume-wise. And so this window that's playing music is like 3/4 of the way maxed out. And so this is really the first time I've had to turn like Discord down, so that way the music isn't competing with me talking. But like, sound is always a pain in the ass to me. I need to plug in some headphones into my microphone to kind of get a monitor in and see how I sound and what my volume is like. It's very weird. It's all learning. Kind of like the idea of just giving her a sports bra to wear. Though I do kind of like that shirt though. I don't need the high collar. That overcoat is really cool. Too cool for Ark. Ark is not a coat person. What is this? That's pretty neat. I kind of really like that. Turn down some, and my Spotify up to like 15 because I put it down. I want to say, I don't think, let's see, my mic is currently at the Mo. It was at -2.2, and then the music set in the background is I guess they're negative digits. So my mic is 2.2 and my music is at 14.7. And I don't think let's slam some keys. Slam some keys. Oh, the clicking. Oh yeah, the clicking does pick up. doesn't seem terrible, but it's also not great. And I feel like my keyboard is not nearly as clicky as it was, because it is definitely, you know, it is definitely an old keyboard at this point. Do really like this jacket. Yeah, I can understand it being really obvious in the D&D games because there are so many times where I'm not talking, or I'm just not active, or my attention is split. Like today, I was in chat for a while and I would go back and forth, and so if I'm not picking up any of my voice and it's just picking, because the mic is for streaming, the mic is constantly open. For Discord, that's not the case. So every little thing gets picked up. Yeah, I need to. Let's do. There we go. And we'll open this tab, pop it over to here. There we go. And that'll give me some time later to
If there's one.
so that way when I do all of my sound mixing later, I'll have it all set up. Yeah, I just opened up another YouTube video as well. Not feeling this soundtrack. Let's see. What's this? Yeah, let's have some weird shit today. Yeah, I'm for that. Let's have some weird. Get a little, some head bopping. I like this. I like this beat. What was I gonna say? This reminds me of Ron's Gone Wrong. Great fucking movie. Full of feels. So good. They've added in some really nice armor pieces, I will say. It's nice to see some, like, variation, but also detail. Like, they're getting better with the tops and stuff. Ooh, I like that. Yo! I am fucking vibing with this. Way more hyped than I should be. So good. Yo, I ain't even mad. I ain't even mad. You're not wrong. You're not wrong one bit. Old Nickelodeon, hell yeah. Arc is definitely not a button kind of gal. I'm fucking here for it. I'm really enjoying this little playlist. We're only like halfway into the, not even halfway into the second song, and I am fucking vibing, dude. Fucking vibing. The only downside to not having a face cam, and I'm fine with not having a face cam. Like, I hate having my picture taken, so having like a camera on me at all times, especially when I'm in the dark so often, it makes no sense for me to have one. Because you just get monitor lit face. The only downside is you can't see me jamming, or when I like freak out during scary games, you just get the audio. Like right now, I am like jamming. I feel I love this right now. I didn't know I needed it until I started playing it. Like, I can't even be mad right now. I actually kind of really like that combo. We are gonna change this. I should change the pose so it's more open. There we go. We're gonna advance, and we're gonna pull the arm out so you can get a good look here. You know what it is? I think this scratches that like EDM techno itch that I have without being like hard techno. So it's like a nice blend of like techno and ska, kinda, but not really. It's so good. Let's see. So I know I'm gonna keep this jacket. I really like this jacket. It's the under. I'm not sure. some Toe Jam and Earl type stuff here. Funky beats. Did really like this bottom bit, but it's definitely more of a top piece than it is a bottom. You kind of like the sports bra midriff look. Kind of like it. Granted, we are in wintertime right now, but that don't matter. Oh, that's right, I don't have to worry about shoes because she don't have feet. Can't wear a mask because she's... Oh, I can wear a mask. Just looks extra stupid. Yeah. Dumb. These are intense. I don't really like having stuff on the shoulders. It tends to be extra. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I kind of like these. Yeah, I like that. That'll be a cool way to represent her new hand. That'll be really cool. I like that a lot. Alright, let's get this arm up and out of the way. Expression doesn't matter because she's got cold dead eyes. Let's see. Ooh, what is this? pig yet? Is there a little piggy? Give me a little piggy. I want a baby pig. I'm not a person. I want a baby pig. These are my demands and they need to be met. And they're not gonna be. Yeah. Well, Butts McGee. I do wish they would come up with some more base types. Like some different floors. That would be pretty cool. It'd be neat. Now what I can do is bring in Tank. But I don't think... That's something to consider when I get a casual look done for her. Let's see about getting these pants changed out. Pants might actually be a really easy find of just those first ones. I always end up with these somehow. They're just so good. I always find I'm lacking when it comes to the clothes department. I think I have these on another Arc Mini. Do I? Might be on that one. Why can I not spell architect right now? Okay, there we go. Yep, I thought I had those pants on. Now, where did you go? Those are pretty cool, but they're too extra. Yeah, we're gonna go all the way back up here and do these guys. Oop, nope. Alright, let's see. So... gear now. I'm gonna get rid of the pipe and the blowtorch. Let's see. Where's the wet coming from? Too much condensation. Sweaty water bottles. Ah! Oh, you know what this song reminds me of? There it is. Dead Like Me. Great show. Oh, I should go back through that. It's a good show. It's a hard show. It's a good one, though. So that's gonna be strapped across her back. I think it's considered. I think it's this one I went with. I don't like how it's attached at all. I think what I'm gonna do is just do kind of an open. Let's look at the short blades. Because I do believe that yeah, it's a short sword. That sword is so big. She is so small. All these things are so very big on her. I could just keep it on the back. It's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. Well, this music went in a direction I was not expecting. Okay. Suddenly we're in Knives Out. Oh, speaking of Knives Out, We're gonna have to see when the next one comes out. Let's see. We're also going to want to open up Ark's wings, I think. Keeping that rifle in is tough with her wings. And it would make more sense for it to be pulled that way. Yeah, so far I am liking the new design. Thus far. It's been a while since Ark has had a rework. The back is always so tough with the wings. I don't think I can pose them individually. Ooh, I can. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Alright, let's take a peek. Oh, yeah. I just saw one of his videos the other day. I'm watching, it was like a stream tips video. And so I'm experimenting with how I run ads because of one of the videos I watched of his to be like, okay, let's experiment with this. Because constantly having pre-rolls is annoying as hell. So we'll see. I'm experimenting. Got some tips, so we'll see. But I have seen I have seen one or two of his videos before. Yeah, I think I have them on like an hour or 45-minute timer. Sometimes if it's particularly dead or quiet for a span, I'll run one just to reset the pre-roll. I try not to do it more than like every 45 minutes to an hour. I need to make a Nightbot command explaining like why, or like giving a heads up like, hey, an ad's about to run. Yeah, it's definitely an experiment and like a work in progress. Whether or not I'll keep ads or not is a thing. I don't know. And that's what I tend to do with when I'm not playing D&D, when it's like me playing like Ghostwire or doing something like this and doing like a mini stream. When Nightbot is like, hey, hydrate, that's when I'll stand up, I'll stretch, I'll go to the bathroom, drink some water. At least, and I think Nightbot goes off every half hour to drink water, or maybe every half hour, every hour. If it's every hour, I get up like every hour. I don't get up with every night with every hydrate reminder. But I do get up and stretch and do a quick bathroom break. Kind of move around a little bit. Yeah, I've got a minute and a half one that I can run, and it resets the pre-roll for a good like almost 40 minutes. Yeah, and I definitely need to be getting up similarly like once every hour. Kind of stretch my legs, move, give my back a new position, and really be mindful of like how my body feels. Because if I don't get up, I'll just end up sitting here for hours and hours, and it's not good for me. Also fair. It is a good, oh, thanks, Nightbot. I was just talking about you. I just hydrated. Thanks. It does make for a good time to take that Nick break. What is this? It's pretty neat, but not what I want. Yeah. So we're going back to side items. I want all. Now that we've gone talking about the bathroom for so long, now I have to go to the bathroom. Alright. Be right back. Hey, and we're back. What setting were you checking? So the channel points work, which is great. I haven't customized them at all. Which I need to do, and add some fun stuff, and I gotta think of some fun rewards to do for channel points. Let's see. So when I did go to break, I went to the bathroom, I ran upstairs, forgot to refill my water bottle, but it's fine, I still have some left. So I did run an ad. I ran an ad, and it says I just ran one. Wow, it's gone for a hot minute. It says I ran one almost 8 minutes ago. So I'm wondering if you just didn't see it because you're a mod? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird if you didn't see it. Let's see. What's something Ark would have on her person? Definitely gonna do a color wipeout. Except for, like, skin. Well, feathers. Nothing is like jumping out at me for a side item. I always love this scythe. It's so cool. I just zoned real hard. This is always such a weird gun. It's so dumb. Okay. So what happens if we put the... I really want to flip it and reverse it. So can we do that? We can, but it puts the thing wrong. And it's so big. Because you wouldn't carry. You would do a crossbody carry. I sure can, sir. Music will dropped. If you let's change it up. Because this has it's gone in a weird direction. I'm very circusy and I'm not feeling that. I think we did that one already? Let's do... Let's this one. Check that out for a little bit. Let's see what this one has to say for itself. So far, I'm not mad. I don't hate it. Alright, let's get something different going. Come on. Write that down a bit lower for you as well. This playlist is a bit louder than the other one for some reason. Side items are hard, man. Oh yeah, that definitely changes shape once because I changed the closeout. I like the tool set a bit better. Ooh, this would be pretty cool to use for Milo. I have to remember that one. Oh, that's a cool crossbow. That's a really cool crossbow. I like it. Nah. I like the fanny pouch better. I might switch to this one. We'll see. Again, this is something, I feel like this needs a strap, it needs to be offset to the front. I think what I'm gonna do just look at this character sheet. I'm trying to imagine, like, she would walk around at school. I think I'm definitely gonna give her this backpack. We did run into that messenger bag, though. That's pretty cool. I could just type it in and search. Why I'm not doing that is beyond me. And we're just gonna live for the difficulty here. It's the wings, man. The wings get in the way. Wings are tough. Yeah, let's try for a backpack. Wings make it extremely difficult. It really does kill. Yeah, we're not going to be able to have the backpack. Not going to be able to do that at all. Which is fine. This is what we can do. So I think I'm going to give her... I'm gonna go with the messenger bag. On the right hip. And we'll kind of slide it around. And we'll do I wish it had a strap. Then it wouldn't look like it's just like floating. I'm gonna move the messenger bag to the other side, so we're gonna clear off The extra on this is the anvil? No, it's a toolbox. I'll clear the anvil. I'll clear the toolbox too. Was it Blender? I don't think it was Blender. Because I remember you saying you're gonna practice in a program, but I don't think it was Blender. What's the other one? There are like 2 other ones that I know. And I don't remember what they are. Blender and something else. Because I used to... Ooh, sleepy. I'm definitely gonna need to take a nap. Yeah, there's a lot going on in Blender. There's a lot. For sure. So I think what I'm gonna do... I liked the sculpting aspect of it. I didn't get deep into Blender. I just really kind of played with it for maybe like 30 minutes or an hour. But the sculpting tool is really cool. It's definitely something where, again, if you practice it, you make some really cool shit with it. I don't remember, because there's 2 other programs very distinctly, and they're like in my awareness. And if somebody were to say them, I would be like, oh, yes, I know what that is. Like, and I just can't think of it right now. Let's see if we can find an alternate side item to the messenger bag for the right hip. I think I determined the Gladius is too big. So we're gonna let's go to back items. And we're gonna get our sword. And we're gonna put our short sword on our back. Because she would have it. Tinkercad, huh? CAD has always been like oof for me. CAD has definitely been... I have done a little bit of work. I had like a class when I was out of school that was dealing with CAD, and it is a fucking task and a half. More power to the people who can work in CAD and work well. Absolutely astonishing. I might be thinking of Fusion 360. See the logos. I don't think so. Let me check my Steam and see what Steam has to say. Because I've got some software in my Steam collection. Fuse looks like it's a model maker. Yeah, Fuse is the only, like, model maker program I have. Oops. That's right, we were going side gear. Whew! Million swords. Oops. No, she's not carrying around a water bottle. Or a giant whip. Oh, they redid the whip. They really redid the whip. You really could just do like a simple dagger. Probably actually do like a little pouch, like a tool pouch, like I had. Silly indicative of like her all-purpose tool. Ooh, maybe I'll do the single vial pouch. And that's where she keeps her all-purpose tool. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think I got it. Because her steampunk arrow gun is entirely too big for a side hold. And we've got our new hand and a gloved hand. So she could change the scale and stuff. That would be cool. Excuse me. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a big time bummer, dude. I mean, you might be able to just like grab the machine, do a monitor plug, do a mouse keyboard plug, and then just like go real quick. Do a quick little like swaparoo and look. Check your email. Maybe you've got emails from an account or something. Licensing or like account creation. You might be able to find it in your email. I know I do that a lot, where if I can't think of something, I'll do like a keyword search in my own email and be like, ah, that's that thing I was looking for. Neat. Okay, radical. Ooh, YouTube history can be tough. At least for me, I watch a shit ton of YouTube in a day, so my history can be pure chaos, or like extensive for like just a single day. I'm rooting for you if you find it in your YouTube history. Also true. Search features are great. Or Control F. I like me some Control F. Hello, the cat there. I do have a baby there. Hi, baby. Let's see. We're gonna swap the vial pouch out for the messenger bag. We know that. Okay. I don't like that so much. That's great for workshop. But she's not in the workshop. She's out and about. This undercover crossbow is so cool. It's so neat. It's why the extra long extension now is my question. My pouch is really big, so we're gonna go with the vial pouch. And that's gonna be like my all-purpose tool. So I didn't see anything else that struck me well for an all-purpose tool. This cane sword is super neat though. Ooh, we got a cool katana. Let's see, we're gonna do the messenger bag on the left head. Just saw it, there we go. Let's do a quick up scroll to see if I can find anything that might be interesting. Again, very cool sword, very big. I don't think I'm gonna find anything that I'm really gonna like as an all-purpose tool. I don't think there's an image of it. Ooh, I need to save this Reddit page. Things an artificer can do with with an all-purpose tool. And that's a lot. Oop. Let's... No. I'm really not finding. Let's do this instead. See, this is what happens when I don't have, like, a regular show on. Let's see, let's just sit making a whole bunch of links to save for later. There was an image of an all-purpose tool. Oh. My back be bothering me. Oh, there is... Is that an all-purpose tool? That is not an all-purpose tool. There's no way. We're gonna pop this open. Where's Tasha's? Damn, and there's no image for it. Sad. Let's see. Let's keep trying to find something. Interesting. Casting cement. And my videos go from insetting an image into a shape straight to casting cement with 3D parts. Doing with the image instead of doing resin. It's interesting that like a ticket stub is easier to do than a coin. Like, that's so interesting to me. And I don't know if it's because trying to make a perfect circle is difficult. And I mean, when you have software to do it, you know, boop, boop, boop. But still, that's interesting. Casting with cement, huh? Instead of resin. Curiouser and curiouser. One day I will get a 3D printer and I will practice on making 3D models to 3D print. One day. One day. One day more. I did just look because if I can get, I would love to get some stickers designed and drawn up. And if I can print them here, even better. So I was looking at a vinyl sticker printer, but I know nothing about it. I did attend a like cursory search to give me a ballpark idea of how much one would be. The low end is like $250s. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, you gotta be able to get them out. So, are you talking about you are casting the item in cement? As in, the cement is the mold? Or are you casting the item in something else and you are making the item out of cement? Either way, I'm curious. I may just have this long pouch. Interesting. Why cement? Is it weirdly easier to work with? Or like finish? Polish? Is it easier to cast? I know resin can be a finicky bitch. Very true. Very true. Resin is just straight fucking plastic. It is just one big chemical reaction. So you're not wrong. Is there a screwdriver here? I could have sworn I saw a screwdriver. Am I imagining it? I think I'm imagining it. Stranger Things 4 comes out this Friday! It's one of the rare times I'm bummed I have D&D. Because I want to just binge watch Stranger Things. But I'm gonna have session Friday night. What's today, Wednesday? If I stay up late Thursday, because I have game night tomorrow. And we start at 3 in the afternoon. So depending, I might be able to just like nap and wake up early, or stay up until like 3 or 4. And start watching it Friday morning. It's part of the reason why. That's part of the reason I want a 3D printer, is so that I can 3D print my own masters to then make molds, rather than having to buy molds or buy masters. Yeah, the more things you can get done in a mold without crowding the mold, the better. It's, you know, that's just efficiency. Especially with cure and set times, like, it's a long time, and I don't know how long it takes for cement to fully cure and set. Because I know some resins, depending on what you use, are 24 to 48 hours, if not longer, depending on conditions. 2 weeks. Wow. That's insane. I mean, it is cement, so I really shouldn't be surprised. Okay, yeah. That's not too bad. Okay, none of these have screws. So I guess there is no screwdriver. So that's good to know. Oh, ugh. Ew. Admittedly, you have much more going on than I do. I have the luxury of living alone with just cats. So it makes watching things very easy.
6th of 2000.
We're gonna... Have I seen this guy? I feel like I have. Does he do lathe stuff too? I think he might. Well, this is interesting. It looks like how you might, like, do henna, except with, like, cement or plaster. That's pretty cool. We're gonna boop, boop. Now I need to see if he also does Peter Brown lathe. Yep, it is Peter Brown. I have seen his stuff. He does some cool stuff. I don't watch him a lot, but what I have seen I like. He put a pineapple on a lathe. That was really amusing to watch. Oops. Pushing buttons. Dude, lathe work is so cool to watch. I love watching a good lathe. It's so satisfying. The creators on YouTube are absolutely amazing. They make some of the prettiest stuff. Does a lot of resin work. Yes, he gave me the idea for doing the molds that way. Oh, the like making the molds and stuff. I love watching creators like that and just the things that they think of to make and how they just kind of let that creativity like flow. It's so cool, and they're so talented because they do lots of cross medium work. So it's like not only is he doing woodworking, but he's also doing like torch work, and then he's also doing work with resin and like general carpentry, which is, in my opinion, can be very different from like the type of woodwork that you see some of these creators doing with like lathes and carvings and etchings and burnings and those kind of things. I mean, like, carpentry is like, yeah, I made a functional table that it will withstand the test of time, and it also is stunning to look at and functional. Like, that shit blows my mind. Like, if you take a piece of wood, a piece of old wood, a big ass log you found in your backyard, and it's like, well, it's kind of dying, or it's dead, and it's just like, it's like, cool, let's gut this thing, let's clean it out, let's cut it up, let's polish it. Yeah, throw some resin there, and it looks like fucking water running through a log. Or like a wood canyon. It's fucking beautiful. And it blows my mind every time. Every time. I wish I had that kind of creative talent. I wish. Like, Jesus. People are so goddamn gifted. It's absurd. So we're gonna do a quick little thing. Yeah, see, the downside is that it makes her whole legs. And she's supposed to have something on. She's supposed to have markings on her legs, but she does not. So, that's fine. I think that's for the Gladius. I have to open another page. Gear, hand, rifle. Nope, wrong hand. Right hand. Perfect. Do I actually want to... No, because she shoots right-handed. So it only makes sense that she has it in her right hand. Well, that's unfortunate, but that's okay. We'll forgive it this time. Let's see. Oh, good, and I can get to all the painted parts. What's the rest? I need to move the elbow. Elbow. Backwards. Snap. Let's see. So I think we're gonna have to go do paint before we do any posing or anything. Hey, God of War! How you is? Welcome! Welcome to the chat. We're painting. Well, designing and then painting. Thanks! This is Ark. She's a battlesmith artificer. Let me pop in her defender companion. Let's see. Do boop boop boop. This is Tank. She built Tank. He is a big steel defender meant to look like a big ol' owlbear. A mechanical owlbear. And she's got like foot holsters on the back so she can like ride on Tank like in combat and stuff. What's it called? Kind of like Big Hero 6. She's cool. She's fun. I like her. She's a little firecracker. But I just managed to get some of her clothes picked out. They just hit level 5 recently. So it is actually a school game. So we're running teenage characters. So she's like 16. Thanks for the follow, God of War. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you have fun with us. It's gonna be a good time. I'll pull up her old mini. This isn't gonna be a new mini. This is a casual mini because I only have combat minis. I only have a combat mini and a workshop mini. So this is her combat mini. And really, the shield is an animated shield, but you can't do that on Hero Forge. Bongo Cat is just for fun. So when I hit A and D, Bongo Cat will just drum, where I can boop 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 boop. So Bongo Cat's just fun. He's for shits and giggles. So there's no real purpose. He's just chilling. Now that you mention it, making me look at my overlay. I completely forgot to change it. Whoop. And bop, bop. There we go. Get a little swapperoo there. Yeah, it's fun. It's just cute to have. Especially when I'm playing like Ghostwire or like a regular video game. You know, I use WASD to walk. So as I walk around, Bongo Cat plays. Or as I type, Bongo Cat is just like jamming in the corner. It's just fun. It's silly. Oh, why is your hand? Do you have a weird gauntlet on? Oops. Let's get rid of that shield. I'm very curious about that. I do not remember having that glove on. I guess it's a power glove. Alrighty then. Wow, so much for that. Let's see. Don't save. Ooh, most played D&D character? Right now, it's a tie between Marta and Ark. So this is Ark, who runs in Northstar Students, so that's the game I play every Wednesday. And we're a bunch of teenagers who go to an adventuring school. So that's Northstar Students, and this is Ark. So there's Ark, who is our Owlfolk Battlesmith Artificer. We have Keen, who is our Dragonborn Circle of the Stars Druid. We have Scoops, who is our gnome. See, now I gotta double check. I gotta go look and be like, what does he do specifically? What are their specializations? So Scoops. Scoops is our gnome School of Illusion wizard, and then Kazoth is our tiefling rune knight fighter, and that's Northstar. And then Friday I have Marta, who I will pull up for you. I like Marta a lot. She is a Loxodon peace domain cleric. She is very chill. She vibes, hangs out. She served in the 100-Year War that is happening. So my Friday game is Clifftop Adventures. Oh, it was Fusion 360. They're terrible. Well, I'm glad you got to the root of the root of the question here, because I know that would have bugged the hell out of me for a hot minute. Hell yeah, go ahead and name them. I love it. I will talk D&D all day, every day. I try to stream D&D twice a week, so Wednesday and Friday. And if I do some game time, like on Thursday, I'll stream that as well. And so for Clifftop Adventures on Friday, we have a Bugbear Oath of Vengeance Paladin. We have a... Cannot fully see what he is. Long things. So we have... Doesn't tell me what kind of fighter. That's interesting. I'm not sure. Okay, so we have a Battle Master, a Hobgoblin Battle Master fighter, a Goblin Circle of Dreams druid, a Goblin Forge Adept Artificer, a quote-unquote human, a lineaged Way of the Long Death Monk, and a Hobgoblin Shadow Magic Sorcerer on Friday. So we've got a good mix. I really like Marta, and I really like the cleric. She's definitely more of like a buffing cleric. Lots of aid, lots of boosts, that kind of stuff. Okay. Okay. So is it Arthes or Artess? So as in the or as in T? Is it a hard TH or is it soft? Hendrik, okay. Oh, a pet raptor? So what does Hendrik do? Is he... Are they a ranger? Of... Legos. Okay, so it is Artess. Okay, very cool. Very cool. And is that Legolas or is it Legolas? Not sure if that was a mistype or if it is Legolas. Either way, I approve. But yeah, this is Marta. I really like her. I like her a lot. She is one of my favorite characters to play. She can... I like doing a lot of, like, roleplay heavy stuff. So... She gives me a good opportunity to RP. Okay, so it is Legolas. Very cool. Did you build him out like Legolas? With a true, like, archer build as well? Because that would be pretty dope. Okay. I might actually... Okay, we're gonna do this a bit different. Okay, so we're gonna go... We're gonna open this. And then we're gonna make our changes here. The only thing I'm gonna have to change is her hand. Ooh, what kind of druid is Hendrik? What is it? Is it the companion focused one? What is the name of that druid? What circle is that? Circle of... Isn't there a specific circle that lends druids to have a companion? Am I making that up? Oh, Circle of the Shepherd, maybe? Ooh, a potion master. That sounds pretty great. Is he a Circle of the Spores potion master? Because that would be nasty. That would be a gnarly build out. You could do some cool stuff with that. Let's see. He has a Circle of Spores. That's cool. I like that a lot. I haven't played with a Circle of Spores druid. It's so weird. It's so weird. I like it. That's really cool that he's a potion master too. I like that a lot. Does this raptor help him collect material? Hell yeah! I have a handmade Plague Doctor mask that I actually need to finish. It needs to be painted. I was gonna paint it like bone. But I definitely need practice. I think I might have gotten better at it since I've painted minis since I've made that. So I've got a bit of brush technique that is better. And I have scrap leather that I was using to make scraps, but I also learned that I needed leather needles, and I think I have the proper thread because it's like it's a really thick tendon thread. But I did not have the proper needles. I had grommets I could work with, and the grommets were great, but it left a bit to be desired. Yeah, I don't think I have any druids made up. Now that I'm thinking about it, let me look at my D&D Beyond and see if I have any any druids made up. I don't think I do. Warlock, cleric, pally, monk. I have one druid there. Oop, go back. I have a character sheet made, but she is not a character that I was going to play. She is the mother of one of my playable characters, and I just made her a character sheet. Okay, I have 2 druids, neither of which really got played much. So, one was for a campaign that was supposed to run, and she was a Circle of Wildfire druid, who I really liked. And she just didn't get played. And then another one, we started Beyond the Witchlight. We started a game and we just never went back to it. We only did like 1 session. And she is a Circle of Dreams druid, and she's a fairy. Tell me about our test. What'd you do? What's up? Why is he so special? Do tell. I need to know. I need to know! Okay. So we're not going to have to do a massive repaint, which is nice. We can get rid of the shield. Muzzle flash. Ooh. This could look really dumb. Why would you do it at the tip of the arrows? I mean, I understand that that's where you understand the end of the item is, but that is not where the end of the muzzle is. Why do I pick such weird things? Why do I pick such weird things? Yo, we were just talking about player characters becoming champions for gods on Wednesday, because we have an NPC who is an avatar of the Raven Queen and will most likely end up becoming the Raven Queen's champion, which is fucking bonkers. Dude, and paladins are great. I haven't really gotten to play a paladin, but I've played with them, and man, are they nasty. They can do some serious damage. Like, they do not fuck around. They're the, like, epitome of fuck around and find out. Let's see, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go to gear. We're gonna go to item. We're gonna get rid of the shield. Think the hand, I think it's supposed to be that color. We're gonna do this real quick before we cover it. I think this is the right color. It is not. Paint. Library. Is it this one? Nope. This one. Nope. Damn, I'm gonna have to go. Oh no. Oh no, I think I just fucked it up. I for sure fucked that up. Ooh, thank God. Whew, we're gonna fix that. Save that like that. Save as. There we go. What's ace? I'm not familiar with that term. No, I don't. Okay, don't show this again. Let's see. Is it glacial plate? Is that what it is? Glacial. Come on now, glacial plate. D&D 5e. I think that might be the one. Fire shield. Ah, gotcha. That's wild. What's his armor class? It's gotta be like in the mid-20s at least. And is it the glacial plate? Because that sounds pretty dope. Granted, I don't think it's official content. I think it's considered homebrew content, but it still sounds dope. Ooh, that's a meaty AC. Yeah, buddy. I think it's called Blade Singer. I have a Blade Singer Bard, and one of his moves is a defensive move. So if he makes an attack, he can choose to spend one of his Bardic Inspiration die to... He does additional damage. Let me double check. It's been a while since I've looked at Cal. Where are you, Cal? Caledon! There we go. It's super, super cool. So he had blade flourishes. So he had a defensive flourish. And when he did the defensive flourish, you expend one use of your bardic inspiration to cause the weapon to deal extra damage to the target you hit. So I got to roll a d8 and add the damage on the d8 to my attack roll. And then the damage equals the number you roll on the bardic inspiration die. You also add the number rolled to your AC until the start of your next turn. So his armor class is 17. And if he were to max out on the defensive flourish, it brings him up to 25. And then if he uses his reaction to cast shield, it brings his AC up to a 30. So his AC could get to be stupid. Like, his AC got ridiculous. I don't know why I didn't have him in Underdark mode. Yeah, he's fast, and he could be a bit of a glass cannon, but like he could get in and out. He could do big flourishes, big sweeping blade attacks. Caledon is fun to play. I like him. Like, playing him is like kind of playing like just like poetry in motion kind of stuff, because he dances. It's part of it. It's a huge part of him. So like him moving through combat is very like fluid and almost artistic. He's fun to play. He is very fun to play. Yep, 25 is a nasty AC. What level are you guys sitting at? You've got to be in like the high teens, if not like capped at 20. Unless you do... I forget what the alternate rules are for going beyond level 20. Isn't it... I think you receive boons instead of levels, don't you? I don't remember. Okay. Artes that is broken as hell at level 7. Jesus Christ. That is busted. How often can he turn into his frost self? Like, is that like once a day, once a week, once every 3 days? like once every day at dawn, after every long rest. Like, how does that work? Because to be level 7 and have an AC of 25, like, okay, so it's once every 2 weeks. Okay. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Because if you could do that, like, multiple times in a week, like, that would be bonkers. And I mean, admittedly, Cal's AC can get really high. It has the potential to get really high, but it has to be rolled, or the circumstances have to happen for it to be high. And then on top of that, it only lasts until the end of his next turn. I think is what it is. I think it's end. We'll double check. So the Blade Flourish is to the start of your next turn. I think Shield is the end of your next turn. No, it's the start. So he can have a really high AC, but it's literally for like a round, or depending on what happens where, it can be for like only a couple like instances in that round of combat. The defensive flourish will last an entire round because it happens on his turn, but like shield, to get that +5, he has to actively be attacked, and choose to use shield, and he still has to use the spell slot. Whoa. Okay, yeah, no. Now I definitely think Artez is broken. He sounds hella busted. Like, goddamn. Goddamn. Like, that's wild. Absolutely wild to me. Like, for like weeks or months? That's insane. That sounds horrifying. Oh, that's what I was doing. Wait, did this one... Is this with the... Oh, so the black hand is the new hand. The upgraded hand. Okay. I'm okay with that. Then we will leave the black hand as is on this one. And we're gonna do gear, hands. We're gonna get rid of the shield. I opened the wrong thing. We're gonna go back before I fuck it up. Saves. We are going to move you. Move to whip. Did I spell architect wrong? Did I spell casual wrong? Nope, it just let me have 2. So we're actually gonna make this a lot easier on myself by... There, that should be a lot easier. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. What's his health pool look like? Because it sounds like he is a force to behold. Like, he's hard as hell to hit, for sure. And if he's deadly when close, like, with an AC like that and the ability to, like, output that much damage, like, that's well above and beyond a glass cannon. Even as a tank. So is he just like a boss? Like, how? How in the world did he get to be this broken at level 7? Oh my god. Yeah, that's broken as hell, my guy. Are all the characters like this crazy, like this strong? Like, this is wild to me. Absolutely wild. Oh, cool. I did give her pick sets. Neat. Excellent. This movie excellente. So we're gonna do that. Whoa. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Absolutely bonkers. And we're gonna do... Let's see... Gonna do casual pose. We're gonna do advanced. Bring this up. Bring this out. Twist this back. Bring that back down. There we go. Cool, so I don't have to repaint her crossbow. Okay, like... How? Like, how do you pull that off? Like, that's crazy. How is he not just a boss, like, in and of himself? Like, he sounds like a one-man combat. Like, that's bonkers. That's insane. And he's a paladin, and he has a rage form? Like, that's nuts. What kind of paladin is he? I would love to see that terrible. I would absolutely love to see, like, God of War versus Terrible. Showdown to end all showdowns. Ow. Admittedly, a 28 AC is pretty fucking rough. But are you guys... Are you level 20s there, Terrible? Aren't you... You're pretty high level, aren't you? I'm trying to remember. Oh, and she is wearing a necklace. Look at that. And I want this to be here. So you can do some good painting. Like, how did you even come across those artifacts? Like, that's... I am still trying to, like, wrap my brain around it, and it's not working. Dude, you're getting, like, a level a session? Holy crap. No way. There's no way we would ever level that fast. You just found them. Did your DM roll on like a treasure table, or were they like planned story pieces that were there? Cause to find those, like, whoo-wee! Boy, buddy. You can't see any of this anyway. See the cone of Shane, though. Alright. And then we're gonna do pants! Ah! There we go. Yo, you got a hell of a roll. To get that shit on rolled dice, woo! Okay. So kind of like a Diablo dungeon. So you grind out your dailies, go to every dungeon every day, and just like hit that shit. That's funny. That's really funny. Oh, that's right. Okay, let's do... So we did the pants. Chest, over, pro. We're gonna put the jacket on because I really like that jacket. It's a dope jacket. And we went with gear, side, all pouch. We went with this guy, and then we went with messenger bag on the other hip. Yeah. That seems about right. No! Let's see. And then... Let's see. Pretty sure that's not what I'm looking for. Not Frosty Gauntlet, Frost. I did spell Gauntlet right, didn't I? Yo, that sounds... we have more money than we currently know. Yeah, right? Yo, Milo in the Eternal Universe game has so much money. For us, so much money. I mean, you're probably in the millions. You're probably in the millions of gold. But, like, they're about to hit, I think, they're close to 100,000 gold pieces. I think they have, like, 91,000 gold pieces. They have a stupid amount of money, and it's like, what do I even do with this? Like, they could buy just about whatever they wanted. It's kind of funny that, like, the town itself is also gaining experience, and they just don't think about it. It's like, oh no, this is just what we do to survive. It's fine. When really they're just becoming, like, low-level adventurers to survive. And it's just like, no, this is our everyday. This is our normal way of life. Jesus, that's so much money. I like that the dungeons are alive. That's such a really, that's such a cool touch. And, like, they live and grow, like, actual things. Ooh, for why? Oh. Oh. Damn, I'm gonna need to lay down to take a nap. Well, that's good. Like, Monster Free Town is always good. Endless treasure chest? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, that way it's a drain on resources. So it's not just like a dungeon can just do whatever the fuck it wants and then just be like, fuck you guys! Like, it has a cost. Just like something would for players. Like, everything has a cost. Ooh, so are dungeons fighting dungeons? Or are dungeons, like, hiring, like, mercenaries to fight for them? I'm so intrigued right now. I'm so curious. Oh, interesting. So they can have, like, ow, ooh, ow! My chair is broken. I just stabbed my foot. And I stabbed it pretty good. Owie. That felt no bueno. Um, so they can kind of have their own, like, alliances and stuff with towns so they can get help when they need it. We love fighting bad guys. Huh. That's fascinating. God of War, there was woo, oops, well, that's gonna be annoying. Yay. Um, so one of my characters named Gravewalker, one of my earlier characters, who I still love and wish I could play more of, is a Grave Domain cleric, who is a cleric of the Raven Queen. And so her view on death is very, like, very practical, very natural. Like, it's a part of life, it's part of the cycle, it is what it is. And one of the other player characters, it turns out he was a Thay wizard. A wizard of Thay. A red wizard. And we didn't know. And as the campaign was ending, we started to learn. And Gravewalker was getting suspicious because weird things were happening. And he was acting more and more strange, and he was changing. And it turns out he was trying to become a lich. And, like, Gravewalker was starting to figure it out. And I had already, depending on how things had gone, like, she probably would have tracked him and tried to, like, end whatever horrible plan he had going, because he was perverting, like, life and nature and the circle of the universe and how things worked. So, like, that was whew. Gravewalker Gravewalker had good moments, both with player characters and NPCs, and I really like her. She's a fun time. Trying to take over the realm of Gaz. Very cool. Very cool. I appreciate this. It's a lot of fun when you get to play in, like, the realm of the gods and just, like, see all the cool shit that happens, because it's like it can be such intense gameplay and very high stakes, but lots of opportunity for cool shit to happen. Yeah, I think I like this so far. I think I like this. She needs to be painted desperately. But I save myself some work. I save myself a lot of work. In that I don't have to repaint the gun, I don't have to repaint the sword, and her body is all done. Gonna adjust her wings after I'm done painting. We are going to go to our base, and label her as a filthy casual. Save as light. Okay. Feather. Let's see. We'll keep the base as is. Oh, that's neat. Some good. I appreciate some good water walking. Let's see. Our bad guys for Northstar right now, for Northstar students, so for Ark and the gang, we're just getting into the mystery of it. Like, things are starting to come to light and move in a direction. And so we're trying to figure out what's happening where, who's causing what the real threat is. So up until this point, it has been very, like, kind of low stakes in that, like, hey, we're teenagers out at school learning how to be adventurers. Like, and we had our first major field trip where we ended up fighting a dragon, which was very fun. And we did a 3-month time skip. So we had 3 months of downtime. You know, we had our, like, summer break or winter break or whatever it is. I think it was, like, winter break. And so it's, like, our second day back from winter break. So we have 10-day weeks, and the way our school schedule does, it's like 1 day on, 1 day off, 1 day on, 1 day off. So we have school every other day, and we have off every other day. And so Ark missed the first day of school and was woken up by her brother on the second day, which was their day off. And she thought it was a school day, so she went and hauled ass off to school. Or tried to, anyway. And that's when, like, some shit hit the fan, and, like, some heavy info came out from backstories. And this new mysterious thread was finally pulled. And now we're starting to see some more intense things that put stakes and some danger into our young teens' lives. Outside of, you know, taking, like, danger naps and, like, potentially dying. As for Clifftop, Friday, so that's Wednesday. Friday, there are more threads of mystery, and they're slowly starting to converge and come together. We have one character who is a bit enamored with something that is talking to just him, called the Forgotten Prince, and he has not told anyone about it or these encounters that he's having with the Forgotten Prince in his brain. Our goblin friends have a sordid history. Welcome back, Shatoni. D&D was a little short today, so I was like, well, Ark needs a new mini, so we're gonna work on Ark a bit, and it's been mostly hanging out and chatting. And I'm probably gonna bring stream to an end here soon because I gotta get some stuff done in the house, but I need a nap first. But we're talking about D&D, and you know I can't resist. And our new friend God of War was telling us about his character Artes, who is, like, crazy as hell. But yeah, so we've got a lot of threads woven. Harley has woven an intricate tapestry for us. um, in his mystery, and we all kind of tie together in a way. D&D always takes precedence. However, I did say to Terrible earlier, I was like, Friday is one of the rare times where I'm sad I have D&D because I want to watch Stranger Things. I want to binge through Stranger Things. And I have a doctor's appointment Friday afternoon, I think at 3:30. And so I should be home around like, let's see, 3:30 till, we'll say like, be done by like 4:15, 4:30. So I'll be home around like 5, but then D&D starts like 7. And I mean, I can probably, I don't know, let's do a little IMDb and see, because it's being released in 2 parts. So I'm wondering how many episodes are in each part. Nope. Yep. Oh, that's a 2008. That's such a bad haircut. That poor kid. Like, that is an unfortunate haircut. I have not properly seen the trailer for this, and I love that for me. I'd be open to it. I've very seriously considered doing, like, popping open a Fiverr and making digital minis for other people. You know, for a price, for a cost. Like, it takes time, love, effort, and I've used Hero Forge quite a bit. Sorry, I'm distracted for just a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I might be able to get through all 7 either Thursday morning or Friday after D&D. Before work. I love that there's an episode called Vecna's Curse. I fucking love that. Probably around like $30-$35, but that also includes the cost of the STL file. So I think the STL is like $8. They're not a lot, and the STLs can be used in tabletop sim. Yeah. So the STLs are approximately $8 plus tax. So yeah, about like 30-35. Just because of how much time it takes. And I tend to get really nitpicky and really detail oriented, and I get really particular. And that's just me from my characters. I can imagine how it would be for somebody else. Let's see. Yeah, the Stranger Things are about 45 minutes, hour long, thereabouts. And they're doing 7 episodes come out this Friday. And then the last... That's so stupid. I hate that. So it's releasing in 2 parts? And there are 9 episodes, it looks like. And they're releasing 7 on the 27th and 2 on July 1st. So why are you going to wait? That makes no sense. That makes 0 sense. Why are you going to wait a month and a half to release the last 2 episodes? I hate that shit. That shit is the worst. Stop it. Stop trying to get people to watch your content. I already want to watch it. Like, that's just annoying. I do really enjoy Stranger Things, though. So I must say. But yeah, I'm excited. I am very excited. Let's see. Here's Cal. We love Caledon. If anything ever happens to Marta, Caledon will be coming in. He'll be my next character. I actually really like season 3. It definitely takes a different like turn, and it has a very different feel, especially when you compare it to season 1. It is drastically different, completely different. And like the type of story that is told and how the story is told. So I can understand it because it is presented in such a different way, and it keeps a lot of good things, but it definitely takes a different turn in storytelling. And like overall feel. So I can understand that. Like, I feel like my opinion that Stranger Things season 3 is great. I feel like that is an unpopular opinion. I don't know if that is necessarily true. Let's see what does IMDb. So the episodes are rated relatively high. Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, see, it already knew what I was looking for. So it's sitting at a meaty 91. But that's the show as a whole. I don't think that takes into account season by season. I think that it's just as a whole. Oh, here we go. Breakdown. Yeah. So there was a drop in score for season 3. I like how there's... See, this shit bothers me. This shit... One, I never come to Rotten Tomatoes. Never. Never, ever. Like, I have no need to. I tend not to look at reviews. Because I like what I like, and that's it. Yeah, I plan on watching it again. I have gotten distracted by it. Yep, I feel that. I feel that, Chitoni. That's me constantly. I was sounding terrible. My brain can never focus on one thing. Like, me finishing a show? Forget it. You know how close I've been at finishing The Good Place? And just haven't, because my brain's like, oh, we're like halfway through season 4 and it's the last season. Nope, we're gonna start an anime from scratch that has 400 episodes in it, and you've seen the first 200 a billion times. But like this shit I hate. Like, I don't look at reviews. It's very rare that I do, because I tend to like what I like. And if I like it and it's bad, then so be it. I still enjoyed it. Like, and that's why I take in media. To enjoy it. I like to have fun and like gain something from my entertainment. And if it's a terrible movie and I like it, so be it. If it's a great movie and I hate it, so be it. Like, and so season 4 hasn't even come out to the public, and critics are scoring it already. And it's like, oh, the hype, what to look for. Like, no. Stop it. Yeah, if I'm really curious or I want to know things or how people took scenes or storylines or interpreted things, then like 100, yeah, that's when I'll go look at stuff. But it is rarely, it's only every once in a while, it's rare, where I'm like, oh, let me go read this review. I've watched this show and I enjoyed it, or I was iffy on it, or I didn't like it. Why are people hyping up this show? Like, I was just talking about it the other day. The show Shadow and Bone. It's based off a young adult novel of the same title, if I recall correctly. I've never read the books. Let's do a quick double check here. I believe Shadow and Bone books. Yeah. So Shadow and Bone is a series of young adult novels. I believe they are considered young adult novels. Let's look at Audible. Yeah. So Shadow and Bone is a young adult book that was naturally adapted to be a Netflix original. And a friend of mine loved it. They started watching it. I don't know if they've read the books. They may have, they may not. But they loved the show. Ran and raved about it. And I was like, okay, let me go check out this show. And unfortunately, I went through and I watched this show, and I was severely underwhelmed. It's not a bad show, but it is not, for me, it is not like a crazy, oh my god, the show is amazing. Like, it did not hit like an Umbrella Academy or like a Stranger Things, which sounds terrible because that's what Netflix wants. Netflix wants all their shows to be Stranger Things hits, and that's just not going to happen. That's why they cancel all of their shows, because they want huge hits and they don't get it. And it's like, well, if you let a show live for more than a season, then you might actually see some success. You might see more shows do well, because I think, I forget if I was talking to Terrible, or I might have been talking to one of my D&D buddies from Friday, and I think it might have been one of my buddies, and we were talking about Netflix shows, and they were like, yeah, it's why I don't watch Netflix shows, because why watch something, get attached to it, and enjoy it when they're just going to cancel it after a season? And he's 100% right. Like, I enjoy the content. Just because it is not like a record-breaking show does not mean you can't run it. But you're also putting out a billion different shows. Like, focus, Netflix, focus. Exactly. Like, and I went back through and I'm watching Shadow and Bone again, and I'm enjoying it more a second time around, but I also know what to expect. I don't have temptations for it to live up, or expectations. Jesus, brain, words. I don't have expectations for it anymore. I know what I'm getting. And so I don't have to sit there and be like, oh, where's the great part gonna set in? It's like, no. So I can sit back and I can watch it and enjoy it, especially since they're doing a second season. And I'll watch the second season. Is it gonna be like a day I mark on my calendar like I would for Stranger Things or Umbrella Academy? No. Will I watch it and probably enjoy it to some degree? Yeah. Exactly. Not everything can be like a groundbreaking hit. My name is Earl. Why did that make you... Ow! My nose ring. Why did you scream at your TV? Did it go in... I have vague memories of that show. I never watched it. Let's... Sorry, I'm cleaning my glasses. My name is Earl. Yeah, I remember this guy. So did... They left off on a clit. Wow. We're gonna drink some water. Take a minute. Breathe. Try to slow down. Think before words come out of my mouth. Try this again. They left off on a cliffhanger, part 1 of a 2-part episode. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. No, Shatoni, we're not gonna, look, I have a hard enough time with words. If I go back to it, I'm gonna get stuck on it. and I'm not letting that happen. It's not gonna happen. No. See, that's that shit I hate though. Like, if you're gonna end it, oh, I know, you're good, you're chill, it's fine. We're not super serious here. You'll know when I get serious. You'll know. But yeah, like, how are you not even gonna finish a show? Like, it's one thing to be like, hey, the show was canceled, and it's not like they can do... I don't know if Warehouse 13 was necessarily, like, a product of that. Because Warehouse 13's 6th season, I want to say it had 6 seasons. Warehouse 13. 5 seasons. So their 5th season, instead of having, like, the usual, like, 18 to 22 episodes, I think it had that many. First one might have had, like, 10, and then I think okay, 13. And then season 2 might have also had 13. Yeah. So, but then when they got to season 5, I think they had like 6. They had 5 episodes. 1, 2, 3. Can I count? No, they had 6. So their season was cut in half. But they finished out the story. See, I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much. That kind of shit, something like that happened to Dead Like Me. And I love Dead Like Me. Dead Like Me is one of my favorite shows. It stars Mandy Patinkin and I always fuck up his last name. Patinkin? Patinkin. There we go. Mandy Patinkin. It stars Mandy Patinkin and Ellen Muth. And I don't think Ellen Muth is in a lot now. I think she was a 2000s star, and I think that basically was her thing. Yeah, the most recent thing she's been in is Hannibal, the TV series, for 2 episodes. Dead Like Me, though, was fucking great. So Dead Like Me had 2 seasons, and it follows this girl, Georgia, who dies. And rather than passing on, she gets kept here on Earth and is essentially a Reaper. And pops people's souls before they die and sends them off into their lights. And and she's like 19 or 20. So it's following this young adult who's barely an adult, and how she's getting into like she's just starting life, and then her life ends. And she has to watch other people live and take their lives and this kind of stuff. And it gets really heavy. And it's a great show. And it had 2 seasons that I loved. And season 2 ends on a bit of a cliffhanger. And it got canceled. And I was like, what the fuck? What in the actual fuck? I was so mad. And then years later, they released a movie that did like a long time jump forward and gave us some resolution. And I was like, thank the media gods. Then you get a show like Scrubs that gets to finish and ruin it all. Yeah. Very akin to, Game of Thrones, from what I've heard. I could not get into Game of Thrones. I'm good. Like, no thanks. Hard pass. To each their own. You like what you like. That's fine. It's not my bag. I don't think I ever watched Scrubs from start to finish, but I watched Scrubs enough to, like, enjoy it and be aware of it, but never be like so like enamored with it that I was like, I have to see the end. Yes, they do it with anime a lot. They do it with anime a lot. I feel like that is super common. But that could also be because of the adaptation from manga to anime might be a lot more prevalent. I am not well versed, so don't quote me. I'm taking random stabs in the dark. But it could be because of that adaptation. So it could be like a really, really popular manga. And it's a great series of books and comics. And they're like, oh, it would make a really cool anime. Then it gets made, gets created, and it's not nearly as popular as they thought it would be. And it's like, well, I guess we aren't doing the rest of this. I like Scrubs. It's by no means it's not bad. I don't watch a lot of like sitcom TV, if that makes sense. At least I want to say I don't watch a lot of sitcom TV. That feels like an accurate thing to say. That feels right. Let's see what my Netflix looks like. Don't judge me on my Netflix watch list. No judging allowed. Let's see. I've only gotten through like a single episode of Supernatural. Haven't started The Witcher. Can I view let's view my entire watch list. Yeah, so you can see like the kind of shows that I go to watch. Like Lucifer is probably one of the closest things to a sitcom without being a sitcom. What is the definition of a sitcom? That's a good question. What is the definition of a sitcom? Yes, please correct. A situation comedy. Yeah. So I don't watch many often. I think there's only like one or two French films in there, and of course they're the gay ones. Oh, hi kitty. Hi baby. That weirdly doesn't surprise me. It shows like Scrubs that will nail details like that. Like, and it's part of what makes them good is there's that reality to it. And I always appreciate when things are accurate to true life. Oh yeah, the Big Bang Theory is like in Big Bang Theory, Friends, Frasier, Cheers, all of that stuff is all sitcoms. And I used to watch sitcoms years and years and years and years and years ago. I don't know, it's not it doesn't grab my attention as much as it did like years ago. Did I say Frasier twice? No, one was Friends. So it was Big Bang Theory, Friends, Frasier, Cheers. I don't think I said Frasier twice. Either way, I was probably trying to... if I said Frasier twice, it might be because I was trying to think of Seinfeld, and I couldn't think of Seinfeld. I was like, the S one. What is the S one? It's all just Frasier. Cheers. I think you spelled Frasier wrong. But yeah, pretty much. Like, there does come a point in time where it's like it's It's like, am I just watching the same show? The Drew Carey show. What was the I don't even know how to describe this show. I couldn't even tell you how to describe this show. It's gonna bother me. I'm not gonna be able to think of it, and there's no way for me to even try to figure out how to explain it right now. Hold on one second. Sorry, we're having a game night tomorrow. And a friend needed an address. I should also text my therapist and be like, is this an in-person appointment, or is it a virtual appointment? Because I liked The Nanny. I never watched Frasier. God. Who is the woman I'm thinking of? Let's see. Volcano IMDb. Is she in Volcano? No. I know. It's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me so bad. I mean, if it's here, I don't really need pants, which is nice. If it's at the office, then I have to get dressed, which is sad because pants are overrated. But I mean, it's fine. Also, thank you, Shatoni. It depends. Every once in a while, I hop into like a voice chat, and the servers that I'm in. It depends. It depends. It's like nights like tonight has been a lot of no, not Ally McBeal. I don't even remember. Okay, hold that thought. I really have to go to the bathroom. I was going to end stream and I was like, oh, it's fine. I'll go to the bathroom in a minute. But we're talking about movies and shit, so stream's going to keep running. But I need to use the ladies' room. So we're going to take a quick break, go grab water, get up, stretch, do the thing. I am going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to run an ad. So just a heads up. Ad's getting ready to roll. And go. All right. If that yell was enough to scare the shit out of you, I don't know what it could be. Let's see. What have I missed? Terrible. You make an excellent point. As of the moment, yes. All of the rooms are ladies' rooms. You are not wrong, technically. What? Wait. What did I call Winnie the Pooh blood? There's no way. That's not real. There's no way that's real. Bears are scary. Yo, Power Rangers horror movie would be my fucking shit. That would be excellent. Let's see. Let's do this one. Oh bother, coming this October. Oh, what the actual fuck? This looks like a fucking travesty. Like, why? Why? I get we're running out of ideas. But, like... Why? I mean, I too like a good pair of the tatas. But, like... Why? Like... For whatever reason, horror movie tatas have never really been like, oh yeah, chef hiss. Wow, they've never, like, done it for me like that. Like, it just... Maybe it's the gratuitous amount of blood and violence. Who knows? Who knows? But, like... Will I watch it? Probably. Ooh. I always go to the wrong thing. Hold on. Because I need to know. Christopher Robin is... Yeah, Christopher Robin... Wouldn't you be a little messed up if you were talking to a stuffed bear for a good, like, part of your childhood and nobody said a thing about it and just let it happen? Yeah, I'd be pretty fucked up too. Like, yeah, we're gonna... Let's do some horror music. Quote-unquote horror music. Okay, no. Google Play. TV? No, movies and TV. Let's see. I do enjoy Nicole Kidman. Let's see. Unpopular opinion. Let's see. Ooh, The Prodigy. We'll throw that over. It's been a long time since I've looked at Google Movies, and I've accumulated several dollars in it from Google surveys. So... I came here with a purpose. I promise I did. I don't know what this is. It looks cool, though. Oh, I wanted to watch Anne and the Apocalypse. Is this an Amber Heard movie? I'm curious. Did I see this? I came here for a reason. I promise I did. And I will get to it. I feel like someone just brought up Morbius to me, like, within the last, like, week. I do want to... I think I have The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, and I just haven't watched it yet. Well, a movie, if I... Even if... Oh my god, she was? She was nominated for a Razzie? Hold on, we have to... Well, yeah, I mean, I've seen her acting throughout, you know, her trial. So, I mean... It's not surprising that it did so poorly. Like, oof. That's overwhelmingly bad. Overwhelmingly bad. Oh, we love Melissa McCarthy. She's pretty fucking great. Okay, so the reason I came here in the first place is because I want to know if Halloween 2 came out. I don't think it did. I don't think it did. I have this. I own this. Get out of here. I know I own this. You shut your whore mouth. No, 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 no. I'm not playing this game with you. Get out of here. If I don't have it, I'm going to be very upset. Yo, that's hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Halloween, because I'm lazy. Yeah, I thought I owned it. That's right. Fuck you, Google Movies. I wasn't a super huge fan of it, to be honest. It was okay, but it felt very much... And now that I think about it, I don't think I finished the new Nightmare on Elm Street movie either. But it had that, like, feel. It was better than the new Nightmare on Elm Street. Not the newest one. What was the newest one? Nope. Go back. Because I think there was another one with, Robert Englund in it within the last, like, year or two, wasn't it? Trick or Treat. I feel like I have heard of Trick or Treat. That's the one with the weird pumpkin head kid, right? I think that's it. Oh yes, the 2010 Nightmare on Elm Street. I think I started this and I didn't finish it. But the Rob Zombie Halloween feels kind of like that to me. I did finish the Rob Zombie Halloween, I just don't remember it well. And it's probably because I didn't really care for it. Trick or Treat. Yeah, I have heard of it. I just have not seen it. I think it is on my list to watch. My list to watch is huge and will probably take actual years to, like, watch. I did like Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. That was good. Okay, so we're gonna add this to my list. Have I seen this Death Note? I'm gonna add that too. I don't remember if I've seen it or not. Oh, I love The Conjuring. And this is what year was this? 2009. I don't know if I saw that one either. Oh, there's a spirit family in Trick or Treat. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Have not seen it again. It's one of those things that's in my awareness, and it's just, it hasn't been, like, high up on the list to watch. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, I don't remember. Are there two live-action Death Notes? Or is this the one and only live-action Death Note? I think this is the one and only. No, I think this is a newer one. There's no way. I think I have seen that. I think I have seen it. Well, yeah, a lot of the anime live adaptations are fucking dumpster fires. Oh, I love me some horror movies. I fucking love horror movies. I will watch them by myself, in a crowd, one-on-one. Like, I fucking love horror movies. Hellfest I really enjoyed. I was so hyped for Hellfest to come out because it stars Bex Taylor Klaus. Who they were also in Scream. And they were great in Scream. So when they had Hellfest coming out, I pre-ordered Hellfest on Google Movie. Doc Will! Hello! Hi! Welcome! Welcome to the stream. We are talking about, at the moment we are talking about horror movies specifically, but we've been talking about movies and shows and for the past bit now. We were talking D&D and stuff. Hell yeah, I love a good movie night. It just doesn't get to happen very often. Hellfest is another one of those where I will tell people, they're like, oh, is it a good movie? And I said, I enjoyed it. Whether it's good or not is wholly up to you. I enjoyed it, so therefore, I think it's decent. Or, I enjoyed it and it's awful. And I enjoyed it because it's awful. And Hellfest is one of those where I enjoyed it. Whether or not you think it's a good movie or not is up to you, but I enjoyed it. Let's see. There was more than one Death Note movie, wasn't there? Or is there just the one? I think there's just the one, Zeno. Are there more than one? Oh yeah, there's another one. Okay, yeah, then I haven't seen the one on Netflix. I'm pretty sure I've seen this one. The 2006 version. I think. Pretty sure. Because I seem to remember that L. Yeah. So I haven't seen the Netflix one yet. Yeah, the Insidious movies suffer from creepy violence syndrome, something terrible. Trying to remember because I always confuse Insidious with one of the other ones. What do I confuse Insidious with? Oh, 13 Ghosts. I love 13 Ghosts. Great movie. Oh shit, it's not Insidious. What is it? And it's so similar to Insidious. Because Insidious does Insidious star Ethan Hawke? See, now I'm gonna have to go look up. A Sinister. That's what I'm thinking of. I will confuse Insidious and Sinister. Sinister stars Ethan Hawke. Insidious stars Patrick Wilson, who was also in the Conjuring movies. And the Conjuring movies are fucking great. Yeah, 13 Ghosts is great. That is it's a nostalgia horror movie for me, 100%. Like, you go back and watch it, and they're like, yeah, no, it's a bad movie. And I'm like, it is a great movie, you shut your whore mouth. Like, storytelling-wise, probably not the best. Like, not the best. But, like, you gotta give it credit for effects. Like, they did a pretty damn good job on those effects. Like, they're solid. Yeah, there's a newer Let Me In. Yeah. This is the one where she is a little vampire. Yeah, they did this one. They did the, I guess, American version. When was the original release? 2008. Yeah, because I remember this actor specifically, because there are certain scenes. I know they remade Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, and I believe I've heard good things about Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, the remake. Let me see. Girl with the Dragon. Okay, the original was 2009. Because I remember this image in particular. Like, this very specifically. Oh, no. Is she... What? Are you really gonna make me put original in front of everything? I think of this one. So there's one in 2009, and it's 3 hours long. And then there was another one in 2011. So they only waited a whole 2 years before remaking it. What? The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. Wow, they did not wait long at all. Wait, Millennium. That's incorrect. What? That's so perplexing. Yeah, the book series was evidently, like, phenomenal. Like, I have only heard good things about the books. I haven't heard much about the movies. I want to say I've heard The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, like, the newer one is good. I don't know if it's, like, earth-shattering good, but I've heard it's good. Yeah, it's... Yeah, that tends to be what happens with European films at this point. Trying to remember... Oof. Yeah. There's a handful of movies that I've done that with, where it's like... 1, I was exhausted enough, and 2, I was bored enough. I saw Ouija, the first Ouija movie, in theaters, and I was really excited. And then got in and was very disappointed. And I think I went to see it after class one weeknight, and was in one of the movie theaters with, like, the recliners. I knocked the fuck out. I fell asleep. I don't normally fall asleep watching movies. Like, I fall asleep when I am in bed and rolled over. It's rare for me to fall asleep watching movies. That's probably a nice comfy nap, though, in those recliners, but it's also probably a very expensive nap. Michael, I can't, Nickfist? Why are they in a picture together? He's been in so many things, and I can't remember a single one of them. Were you also in Were you in Ava? I think he was in Ava. Ava was bad. Ava was so bad. So bad. Okay, he was in John Wick. So he wasn't in an assassin movie, just a different assassin movie, a much better assassin movie. Okay. 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 I think Ava, yeah, no. Who was in Ava? Who was it? Now, I'm gonna have to look that up now, too. Oh, he was in Millennium. Night Terrible! Sleep well, thank you for hanging out! I will see you on Friday for more D&D. Hopefully. Get some rest. That's pretty hilarious. When you fall asleep and you are scarier than the movie, that's a new goal. Let's see. What was I gonna... Ava. We're also gonna do... this. This was bad. This was really bad. I was so excited for it too. And then I finally watched it, and boy howdy was I let down. And again, I don't watch trailers. I am adamant against watching trailers. Like, people get excited and want to show me things, and I am excited that you are excited for it, and I am excited that you thought of me and wanted to share it with me. But I hate trailers. 4 reasons I'll get into in a minute. Ooh, what con is it? What convention? What convention? What convention? What convention? Do tell. I need to know. Yeah, no. Enjoy the con. Like, there will always be VODs. Like, if you really want to catch up, you know I'll upload them, it's fine. Ooh, that sounds fun. I've never heard of CoreCon before, but that sounds great. That sounds like something that would have been, like, right up my dad's alley, actually. That's different. Not what I would expect for a sci-fi convention, but hey, roll with it. Fargo. Hold on. We're gonna do this so I don't. Doc's terrible. Okay. That's probably not the only one, but it's the one I found. Oop, wrong button. There we go. Yeah, please don't get eaten. I'm here for that. I love a good convention. I don't go to many, but I enjoy them all the same. There is a horror convention that happens, I want to say twice a year here in New Jersey, and it's called Monster Mania. And it's awesome. It is such a fun time. And if you like horror movies, like Monster Mania is a great time. I got to meet so many cool people, both cosplayers and actors and people within, like, just the horror industry, and it's fucking great. Yo, with the amount of work you've been doing, hell yeah. Oh, some dirty pants. Dirty pants. Putting in that work. Terrible. But yeah, I like a good convention. It's I'll be excited to go to another one. I wonder when PAX Unplugged is. Oh, that's why I was here. I knew there was a reason why I was here. I think it's you who I'm looking for. Oh, no, I was looking for Colin Farrell. 100% looking for Colin Farrell. Okay. PAX. Let's see when PAX Unplugged is. Night Terrible! Go to bed! Yeah, but when is PAX on? Oh! Ooh, in December? I do not feel like I remember it being in December. I do love PAX, though. PAX is a great time. Very easy to spend money at PAX, which is part of the problem. But it's a fun time. Okay. Let's see. Is this the original? It is the original. Ooh. I don't think I've seen this one. Oh, you were talking about a show. What show? Hold on. You said Hannah? Let me see. Where was that? Ooh. Open House was so fucking stupid. So stupid. Hated that movie. Yeah, PAX Unplugged is a really easy one for me. The travel isn't too bad at all, so it makes it like one of the easy. I'm really lucky because it is so easy for me to get to. Meanwhile, like, I can't go to, what is it, Emerald City Comic Con? I would love to go to. Even New York Comic Con, I would love to go to. I think I've been in Baltimore when there was a Comic Con happening. I was actually there for a book festival, funnily enough. That was going on the same weekend as Comic Con. And we saw a little Mario family, which was adorable. And then we saw, like, Avatar Korra walking down the street, and we were like, what? And we're like, there's a convention going on, and it was great. You might have to fight for a room. Rooms might be taken. No guarantees. I'm in a good spot in the Northeast where I can get to a lot of really cool things pretty easily. And, like, the drives I can get to a lot of really cool places. So what I used to do, look, I don't want you hurting none of my friends, alright? We ain't gonna have that. I have baseball bats around the house. There are 2 swords in places. Like, I'll mess around. I'm not a fighter, but I will come out swinging. I played softball for 10 years. I will come out swinging. But what I used to do is, when my time was handled a little bit differently, I would take long weekends, and I would find a place that was within a 4 to 5 hour drive, and go and take a long weekend. Let's go! Ready? Fight! And I got to see so many cool places because I could take a half day on like a Thursday and drive 4 or 5 hours, get to wherever I'm taking a long vacation, or a short vacation or a long weekend, get there like Thursday night and then hang out Friday, Saturday, and like halfway through Sunday, and then drive home, you know, Sunday afternoon, and I'd be home by like 8 or 9 o'clock at night. And so I've seen a lot of really cool places traveling like that. I feel like it's a really good, especially in the Northeast, I feel like it's a pretty good rule because you can get to so many places in 4 or 5 hours. I've done Virginia Beach, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, New York, all kinds of places. And you get to, and there's so many pretty things, and there's so many cool things. So I'm really lucky in the area with which I live, to be able to get to so much stuff so easily. Oh no, I love driving. I drive a lot less than I used to, again, because of work and the type of job I use and trying to be, you know, responsible. But I drove for 2 months. I went on a cross-country trip. I had lost my job in 2019. Or 2018, 2019. About 2019, I want to say. Yeah, it was 2019. And, you know, I was unemployed and I had a severance package. I was really lucky. And, I was just sitting there and I was like, I want to go on a trip. I'm unemployed. I have the money to do this. My dad can watch the cats because I live with my dad. And I was like, well, I can do this thing. Okay, yeah. So I drove down to Texas over like a day, 2 days, stayed in Kentucky and then stayed in Louisiana and then got into Austin. Spent a week in Austin. And it was my first time there, and I fucking loved it. I am not a city person whatsoever. And if you were... I had a job interview, and they were like, if you could live in any one city, what city would it be? And I was like, Austin. Easily. It is nothing like the cities in the Northeast. And I love the culture. Keep Austin weird. It's so close to, like, so many cool nature things. Like, fucking loved Austin. Can't wait to go back. And then when I left my cousins, I just drove west. I went north to visit a friend in, I think, like, Fort Worth. Stayed there for a night, and then just started driving across Texas. And then hit New Mexico, ping-ponged around, like, the southwestern United States, drove up the west coast, ferried into Canada, drove back to the east coast across Canada, and then came back down from the northeastern side of Canada. And I was gone for 2 months and was driving, camping, seeing like national parks and national landmarks and all kinds of stuff. And it was one of the best experiences of my life. And I fucking loved it. I think I drove almost 14,000 miles in 2 months. And it was great. Absolutely great. It makes me sad that, like, driving gets your anxiety, like, bumping their Shatoni. Because it can be so relaxing. And I listen to books and stuff. So it's just, like, I can just, like, drive and admire, like, because I never seen shit like the desert in person. Like, that shit was wild. Like, I've seen mountains and farmlands and, you know, oceans and all that kind of stuff. But to go out and be in New Mexico and just, like, look out as far as the eye can see, and you can just walk and, like, go. Like, it was beautiful. Totally different. Yeah. Yeah, and I was on my own. So I was driving by myself, traveling by myself, and I really enjoyed it because it let me have a lot of unique experiences because I was alone. And I mean, if you can't tell, I'll talk to strangers. I'll talk to strangers all day, every day. Doesn't matter. I'm a bard. Like, in real life, I am an actual bard. I have magical persuasive powers, and I don't know where they came from, but I have them. And I, like, can prove it time and time again. Here we go. We'll do a recent quick story of my bardic ways. So my best friend and her wife came up to visit, and we were going to go get dinner on a Friday night. Dude, I got, like, discounts or free stuff on my trip. One girl gave me a rock. Another girl gave me, like, 10% off of a purchase. One woman gave me a bag of, like, popcorn. Like, the most random things just from, like, talking to people. And just, like, the aura that I give off or some shit. I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. But so my friend and her wife were up, and I had taken just her, to this taco place. I was like, well, we could go here, and she was really like, I kind of really want to go. And it's a Friday night, they don't do reservations, and they tend to get really busy. And so their wait times tend to be like 45 minutes to an hour. And I gave her a heads up, I'm like, just so you know. And it was like, we can wait and do it, or if you don't want to wait, we can go somewhere else. I'm fine with either one. And so I'm like, I'll go up and I'll ask and I'll find out, like, what the wait time is. And sure enough, she was like, oh, it's like 45 minutes. And I just, because she was talking to somebody else, and poked my head around. I was like, that's for outside as well, right? And she's like, yeah, in and out. I was like, okay, cool, thanks. So I walked out, told my best friend, and they were like, okay, well, we can, you know, maybe we can put our name in, we can go to Target, and then come back. And I was like, cool, if that's what you want to do, I'm down, I don't care. Let me go in, and I'll put our names in, and we'll head out. And I walked into the building, and it had been like maybe 5 minutes, if that, since I had stepped out of the building. And our wife had, like, gone in to go to the bathroom, so I was like, oh, I'll go put our name in, and then when she comes out, we'll go to Target. And so I walked inside, and I was like, hey, I wanted to put in for 3 for outside, if that's okay. And she's like, okay, wait. And she looks, and she kind of, like, looks out the window, leans, flags somebody down. She's like, hey, can you wipe that table off for me? And he was like, yeah, sure. He goes, he wipes it down. She goes, all right, follow me, and grabs 3 menus. And I just walk out and, like, flag just down with a hand and, like, walk and sit. And she's like, what did you do? Like, what did you even say? I'm like, nothing. I went to put our name in, and she was just like, oh no, okay, yeah, I got you. And had, like, him come clean this table off. And that was it. She's like, how? And I'm like, I don't know. Witchcraft, okay? So, like, I am, like, truly a bard, like, at heart, unintentionally. like I legit just like walked in to put in her name, and like after, and I walked in after like somebody had walked out to either wait and like had put their name in, or they were like leaving. And I walked in and was just like, hey, yeah, just want to put my name in. And ta-da, magic. Table. Let there be table. So, so my bardic ways truly, I truly, like, discovered them and understood them on my cross-country trip. Wish there were more stills for this. What year was this? Didn't rate well. Okay, you're not 2019. Yeah, it's alright. Is that Natalie Portman? No, that looks like Natalie Portman. It is. Okay. It's like, wait a minute. Nah, I'm good. Oh, that's right. TV show. Before I went off on a bardic-inspired rant. Insidious, Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, Sleep, Night Terrible, Eaten, Pants, Settled, Drive. Where? I missed it. Where is it? Yes, Nightbot, thank you. Okay, first off, when does Halloween 2 come out? Probably October. Yeah. No. October 14th. Good to know. Let's see. Huh. That sounds different. Ooh. That looks intense. I'll add it to my watch list. It's included with Prime. This has been my vague awareness for a while. Let's see. Oh, that's intense. I don't remember if I saw this one. I may have. It's on my list already. Okay. Ooh. Vikings. Oh, Skarsgård. Love me a good Skarsgård guy. I love that gay shit! God, I love gay shit. I looked up sapphic books like a couple weeks ago, and so now I have a bunch of like lesbian lit to read, and I'm so excited. The first one I read, the tagline was, lesbian necromancers explore a gothic haunted palace in space. And I was not disappointed. And, like, it was, like, not at all smutty. And it was just a great time. It was a fun time. It was a fun read. And that tagline is just absolutely amazing. Ooh. Right now I'm going through Morningstar by Pierce Brown. I finished Golden Sun because I got halfway through and took a break and started going through other books. Finished Golden Sun and immediately started Morningstar. But because I haven't been working, I haven't been listening to my books. So once I go back to work, I'll start listening to my books again. Oops. Ooh, that did not do well. No. Okay, it is a Marvel movie. That's why I've heard of it. Because it just came up recently in a Marvel conversation I had with somebody. Okay. Oh, this is Nightmare on Elm Street. Okay. Let's see. I don't read much RPG lit, like lore and stuff. Like going through some of my dad's boxes, I think we found some like Dungeons and Dragons books, some Star Wars books, all kinds of stuff. God, I wish they had made another season. Sabrina was so fucking good. Let's see. Oh shit, I got a text I need to respond to. Sorry, I completely forgot. Oh my god, one of the guys just posted a new tweet for our Northstar students. Getting claws. Heir to Dragonborn Adventures. The Zaheen's clan apparently missing on the day. Yo, I fucking love Scoops. Scoops is fucking great. The ones I read lately is basically like SOA or an MMO, but in book form. Oh, that's pretty cool. Never, Shatoni, I'm never responding. Never, ever, ever. You can't make me. Ooh, what's this? Not sure how to feel about this one. Looks like it's very close in family to, what's that? Rick and Morty. We'll see. I might watch an episode or two. Not tonight, but we'll watch. Oh, sorry. The song just reminded me. So, it reminded me of you brought up Insidious. Pro. What's PRO? Pro. Refresh. Refresh my noggin. When we were talking about Sinister, and that it's the music that gets you, it's this kind of stuff that... Oh, yeah, I think you were telling me about that the other day. That you or Gabe was. AKA Keen. Yeah, creepy. So I've watched horror movies. I've watched so many horror movies for so long that, like, creepy violin doesn't get me anymore. Like, it irks the hell out of me. And Insidious was in what, the late 2000s? So chapter 2 was 2013. What was Insidious chapter 1? ...2010. Okay. I could be thinking of Sinister. No, I think it's Insidious. Insidious gets really, really bad. Yes, because Insidious is the one with the red demon face. Yes. Oh, thankfully, like, I rarely have, like, horror movie-induced nightmares anymore. I had them a few times growing up, and have had one or two night terrors because of it. But normally it takes... I've got to be, like, really bothered by a movie, or, like, in, like, a kind of, like, not stable mental place, if that makes sense, to be, like, really kind of hit with it. I've watched horror movies for so long, and my brain's just like, oh yeah, no, entertainment. Okay, cool. We're chilling. So, like, horror, it's... there have been some that I've got that recently have been nicely unsettling. Could I remember what they are specifically at the moment? Of course not. Ooh. But even still, I feel like we're getting good, like, horror shows, like Haunting of Hill House. I fucking love Haunting of Hill House. And Haunting of Bly Manor. However, I've only seen Haunting of Bly Manor once, because hard to watch for me. Yeah, I don't... Thankfully, I don't remember ever dying in any of my dreams, but I do remember dreams with terror and being afraid, and not a fan. Also not a fan of the dreams that are just, like, sequels to other dreams. It's like, oh, okay, I had this dream. Okay. 2 days later, oh, I'm having this dream again. Oh, it's longer this time? Oh, we're learning more. And I've had that happen where, like, I've had the same dream, like, 4 or 5 times, and every time it just adds on to the last one. Yeah, was not a fan. It was not a good dream whatsoever. I hate vivid dreaming. I'm over it. People are like, I wish I could, and I'm like, I wish I couldn't. I would like to not, please. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I vivid dream, but I rarely lucid dream. I very rarely lucid dream. But I vivid dream constantly. And And that could be because of the sleep apnea, and you know, oh hey, my not breathing could very much be why. But I need to get better about using my machine. Oh, bother. Oof. All right, I think. Oh my God, it's 2:15. How did that even happen? What? Okay, nah, I need to take a nap. I have therapy at 1, and a game at 3. This is a great time. Tony, thank you for coming and hanging out. I know Terrible's asleep. Doc Will, if you're still here, thanks for dropping in. Hope you had fun listening. I know this was a much different stream than the usual as of late. Some D&D, some mono, and then just hanging out and chatting. I haven't done that in a long time. Oh, Doc Will, thanks. Little boop, boop boop. I will, Shatoni, I will. But thanks for hanging out. I had fun. It was nice to relax and just kind of chat. It was nice. I enjoyed it. It was a nice, like, decompressing thing. So it was very chill. I think I needed chill. So I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are great. Be safe. Be happy. Love you. Go get some rest. I don't know what time it is where you are, but y'all deserve a nap. Anyway, let's... Oh! Before I just end, who are we rating? Let's see. Who's live right now? Let's see. Does anybody have raid suggestions? If you've got one, now's the time. Because I don't have many channels that are live right now. Doc Will, Shatoni, I know you got somebody for me. Who do you got? Who do you got? Do the littlest baby raid. Tiny itty bitty raid. Cat Savvy? Alright, let's look up Cat Savvy. Alright. Hold on, I got an ad rolling. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on. Genshin and JDK. Let's see what they do. I don't know what this is, but alright. Let's drop a raid. Thanks for hanging out, guys. You guys, gals, non-binary pals. Everybody. All y'all. I appreciate you. Thank you. You make this fun. Have a good night. Get some rest. Go show Cat some love.